Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Hope this live finds everyone. Hope this live finds everyone's spirits. Um, Welcome to the Lady Lounge. And I'm going to be just showing you guys what exact. Because when I was at Saks today, sitting, sitting down in the Dior section, I basically just got up and paid. And when I got up and paid, no one actually seen what I bought. And I also bought a wireless keyboard the other day that's been sitting in the box in my hallway. So I'm just going to show you all a few things and then I'm going to go to sleep. Um, I had a good day. Talked to a very good friend who is helping me with some business, and I am elated. I am happy. I'm at peace. Um, I promise you, sometimes, just sometimes, angels come about in your life. And when they do, you kind of be like, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Um, I am in a very, they didn't enter my life, but they came into my life with something that I was just like, whoa, I didn't know we could do that. I didn't know that, just a true God sent to me and my family. And, I don't trust a lot of people because I've been burnt before. But this person who has come into my life to help me is like seriously a godsend. You know, um, you know, when someone comes around and you have absolutely no intrepidation about who they are and where they stand, that's what's going on. And I'm quite pleased, quite pleased. So once again, welcome to the Lady Lounge. If the replay gang sees this, hi y'all, hey. Next, we're gonna go in my dining room and we're gonna open these. We're gonna go through my fucking Christian Dior bag of shit I bought today. And I was just like, I really wanted it. So I really went and bought it. And I'm not upset, you know. First my husband was upset. He's like, I give you my credit card. You're supposed to do one thing with it, but then you went and did another thing with it. And I'm just like, that's what I do. How long we been married? 23 years. Yeah, 23. So yeah, it's true. So we're gonna head to my dining room and we're gonna look through my Saks Fifth Avenue bag. And first we're gonna open this box. This box has been sitting in my front hallway for since Friday. And I didn't want to open it up unless I shared it with you all. Mhm. This is very good. I bought it at Aldi. Is there an S on the end of Aldi? I don't know. But anyway, here comes my cat. This is what it is, just in case you all want to check it out. It's called Oh Me, Oh My Mimosa. It's made with real fruit juice. This is a strawberry mimosa. Okay, in a bottle. best served when cold. I got it at Aldi, and it was like $8. Now people like to think that I don't want a deal or something, but I love to catch a deal. Who doesn't like a deal? I don't know, but not this girl. I like a deal. So yeah, we're gonna head to my dining room so I can open up and look at what I bought. It's just something about shopping that just makes me so happy. Do you remember earlier today I was really, really down because I was unable to go get my Juvederm injections. I just feel a little, I don't feel tight, but in the face. But next week, next Thursday, 1:10 p.m., I will be going to get my Juvederm injections. I was a little upset because I got there and he's like, "You're not in the system." I'm like, "Yes, I am." And then she found out I'm supposed to be there at 12. So, but I didn't let that ruin my day. Mm-mm. I'm not the type of bitch to let shit ruin her day. You know why? Because I'm alive. Pat, stop it. Look at her. What do you want? Because I'm alive. Um, I'm blessed. Uh, my kids are blessed. So I really don't have anything to complain about. I try not to let small things like really upset me because I just be like, what I've noticed is people who stress a lot, you could see it in their face. Look at that. Look, I'm frowning, frowning, not a frown line on my forehead. Plus, I moisturize. So let's go to my dining room and let's open these packages. Well, it's just one package and the shit I bought today. Hey, my love. Let me organize my room back. My cat is looking at me. So I'm gonna close this door. Open the window. You can open it. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hi, cat. We are at the dining room table. I had to go relieve myself. I am a very, if anything, very orderly individual. I don't like things out of place. I don't like things that are, I don't like messy things. And I love being at home because my home is very zen like. So let's start with my first package that came Friday. We're gonna start with this, my love bug. This is it. It's from Amazon. Mm, all right, thank you. And there they go. And I gotta go get them redone. And this time, seriously, I'm going to get them cut down. As you all know, I brag about it very readily. These are my fingernails. These ain't no motherfucking tips. These is mine. Okay. And I'm so happy because my nails used to be bald headed and now they're not. So let's open this up. Ashton. Oh, my cat was just scared of us. So I bought this. This is a wireless keyboard. Okay. Let's open it up. I don't want to cut myself. Mhm. Here it is. Let's take it out the plastic. And here it is. Okay. And this has, oh, we got a little thing right here. And my big ass phone, of course, won't fit in it. So it's pink, because I love the color pink. And hold it back. And it is in my instructions. Oh, I know these motherfuckers ain't all in Japanese or Chinese. Let's open this shit up. I know you fucking lying. Okay, hold on. Okay. Is that you thing? Yeah, yeah, exactly. This is one of the keyboards I could connect to my. I love you. Hi. Film D Mon. Film D Mon. I can't even say it. Mont. Montaigne? Forgive me if I'm pronouncing this the wrong way. But thank you. So here are the instructions, and they're all in Chinese. And the last time I checked, I don't speak Chinese, but I'm sure one of my kids, Montre, Montre, Film de Montre. Okay, so that's very French. So bonjour, comment ça va? So hopefully my children, my very smart children, can connect my little keyboard so I can see sitting down and be like, thank you, my love. And I'm gonna be going to town like because my nails are long, so I could be like, so there it is. Where's the off and on button on this motherfucker? Now it takes batteries. I don't want to break this. Let's see. And I don't want to chip my nails. So apparently, right back here, I can prop my phone in it, but I would have to take my case off my phone. But I have this handy dandy phone stand right here. So I would just use that because I have one of those Z folds, the ones that open up like a book. But I would have to take this big ass case off of it. So I wouldn't do that. But apparently it takes some batteries. Oh, yo, wait a minute, you guys. There's something right here. Esther! This is some sort of. This came in there. So there has to be. Okay, here's the off and on. Son, so I ordered this and it's like a wireless keyboard where I can like sit and type things like this. And that's how I'm gonna be typing. But this came with it. Maybe it does.
You need an adapter.
What kind of adapter?
You need a U. This right here. You would need a USB-C right here.
But there's not one on here.
No, what I'm
It's
saying,
inside here. Put my phone back there. I'm on a
what I'm
line.
trying to say is that you need a USB-C to put in here to put that there. That's Bluetooth, but you would still need a battery.
Okay, so if it's Bluetooth, what else do I need? Bluetooth means nothing.
No, Bluetooth literally means that you could connect it via Bluetooth, but that's the adapter for it that sends out the Bluetooth signal too.
So, but it was just sitting right here. It wasn't sitting. It's not connected to anything.
If it was sitting right here, then that means it was supposed. That means that it came in this way. This is
Yeah.
supposed to be. What I'm saying is that it was packaged that way.
Okay.
So it's for
So will I
storage.
be able
It's
to
for storage. You can still,
connect Bluetoothly?
yeah, you'll probably still be able to connect to it. But
Can you do mommy a favor? Can you put two batteries? And do you know the fucking instructions came all in Chinese?
I don't know Chinese.
I know you don't. No, don't put that back in there.
I'm about to grab the battery.
Yeah, but that can go back in there. So we don't look at the cat. Oh my God, my cat is in a box. That is so cute. Look at this. She just doesn't know what to do with herself. Okay, so let's move on to the peer resistance. I did that for our new. Um, I don't know if he's from France or not, but I did it in French just for him. Dun, dun, dun. I hope she does not climb. Here's the back to the battery. Go wet this. Your brother left food right here. It's so gross. No, wet this now because that's very gross. And I'll have my son to reconnect. He put some batteries in it. Oh, the light is on. Here, hold this. What you want with him? What's that? That's not one of those vape pens, is it? Okay. So as you see, it lit up. Your brother called you. Hey, Alex, Alex, you have to wipe this table down when you eat. It's so gross. Okay, so the battery's in. Here's the off button. Here's the on button, and it's completely lit up. But I'm gonna cut it off. Now, let's move on to what's in this Saxford Avenue bag. So fucking gross. First off, I went in today to buy some perfume, and I'm just gonna lay everything out on this table that they gave me for free. It goes little, okay, and what I paid for and what was given to me. Thank you so much, and I really hope, film that you subscribe to my channel. Um, I don't do much. Talk a little shit, go shopping, wipe off this little mirror thing, and water my little flowers with it. Here goes my receipt. Throw that away. Thank you, son. You could throw that away.
Yes,
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Just water those little plants because I just watered them like last week. Don't worry about that. I'll do that. You don't have to do all. So I went earlier today to Saks Fifth Avenue after, unfortunately, I was unable to go get my Juvederm injections because I want my face to look tight like a boiled egg. But I missed my appointment by 1 hour because I thought my appointment was at 1 and it was actually at 12. I'm like, whoa, I'm late. And this sucks. Aston, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Film is part of oh, he's a lounger now. Thank you, Film. And just thank you. I'm so happy. I love to see a new positive face in the lady lounge. Salute. Put that back in its wrapping and put it in my bedroom on my TV stand. And then we'll figure it out tomorrow. So I have an infinity for
I know that person.
oh no, not that. Yeah. I have an infinity for Christian Dior Pure Poison perfume. So I went in there today to buy this. Okay. So and I wanted to get, I thought she was gonna bring me the small bottle out. And she was just like, oh no, we only have the big bottle. I'm like, well, if you're gonna do it, god damn it, do it big. Now, the last time I bought a bottle of this was 2 years ago. I bought it at a duty free. Oh, the little Kristen Dior sticker. Let me take this off. I'm gonna stick it on the back of my phone. Okay. Little piece of plastic. Get off me. I'm just gonna put that right here. Pop those. Pop those. Go take them in your room. Don't pop them right here. And close the door because it scares the cats. So I went to buy this, and she ended up selling me the biggest bottle. I'm like, okay, this is officially my third bottle. Here's the box, and here's the perfume. It's a little squirty thing. Oh, I'm back. Oh, Lord. Mm. Merci beaucoup, Christian Dior. So I bought that. Yeah. And then I bought this. The rest of the stuff she gave to me as like, like, hey, you spent a few dollars. Let me give you something. I bought a lip gloss. Here it is. It's called Dior Addict Lip Glow Oil. Hold this so you can see it in case you want to get it. Okay. And this is the color. And this is the bottle. That is the packaging. Okay. It has the signature top with the CD on the top of it. This is officially my second Dior lip gloss. The first one plumped your lips. This is just an oil. So let's go. Let's see. Let me move my phone a little bit closer. Let's see. Um, Now, it doesn't feel sticky. Oh, I smell so fucking good. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is what's in here. Okay. It is Dior Addicted. Hey, Aston, mommy's having a hot flash. Come crack this window. It's getting unbearable. I don't have any ice, but you can refill my cup, but crack this window. Mother needs air. So it's called Dior Addict Lip Glow Oil. Now, what I will tell you, it feels really good on my lips. It doesn't feel tacky. You know how you do your lips like this, ladies, and your lips feel like they're going to stick together? It doesn't feel tacky on my lips. I bought the pink one, but as you see, it does not go on pink. It's very silky. It's very silky. I'm going to just do another, and it's small though. So I'm going to use this very sparingly. It's silky. It smells good. Damn, that's the third bottle. There's no more waters. Oh, there's one more. Oh, hold on, y'all. It feels silky. It doesn't feel oily,
Another good.
and it smells good. The next test will be
So that's why I-
a little a little sip. So as you see around the rim of my glass over here, there's absolutely nothing. Let's see how much lip gloss residue it leaves. Well, I don't drink. I don't be putting my mouth all over the glass like, oh. I'm a very ladylike drinker. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, this little tube of lip gloss was $40. It's not bad. Would I spend $40 again on this? Yes, I would, because it feels good. And it gives my lips a good shine. So, once again, this is Dior Addict Lip Glow Oil. Lip Glow Oil. So, this is Lip Glow Oil, and it feels pretty good. I'm not going to lie, I would repurchase. So, these are the two things that I purchased today: the Lip Glow Oil at $40 a tube. And I know motherfuckers be like, that's a little bitty ass tube. And it is. It's not that big, but it's cute. It's compact. You can put it in your hand. You can slide it down the front of your shirt. If you're not carrying a large handbag, this is a good size to just bloop, right in the handbag. $40. I bought it. I love it. And I will be buying it again. And my pure poison, I went in there to get this, and it just smells so good, and it just makes me so happy. Um, I'm just happy I have it. Period. And that was 165 for this one. So let's open up the things that she gave me for free. She got me this. She gave me this. Thank you. Let Mama take a sip of that water. Delicioso. So I got this. This was a free gift. You know why? Because I treat people well, and I'm kind. Oh, oh, it's like a little makeup bag. Okay, it's a little makeup bag. Hey, what are you doing to the cat? Oh, okay, because she was just meowing too much. And it's mesh, and this could even be something like, it doesn't have to be like just for like your makeup, little makeup tote. You know, um, I'm not a big makeup girl, but summertime, going somewhere, to your phone, few little things, carry it as a little clutch, you know, good for airport shit because they could see through it. Okay. And it's just called a Dior pouch. Make sure there's nothing else in there. Just try to keep all this shit, throw all these little boxes and shit away. And she also gave me this. Now, I'm gonna keep it real, real with y'all. See, I know what this is. This, when they come up with things to give away to customers, they base it off of other things. Now, once I cut this off, I'm gonna hold it back up, and you'll understand what I mean. You see this? This is a good This is a really good canvas. But guess what? Imagine Dior stitched across here. So they make these at a low price. Let's open it up. Okay. It's deep. It's deep on the inside. It's a decent sized bag. Yo, I think this, and for a gift, this is really quality. Okay, I was just reading some. This is real leather. This isn't pleather. So it's a little Dior tote. You know, for a person like me, I like a big, I like a big tote over my shoulder. Okay. Ashton, come throw some of this away. Let's stay organized. So she gave me a few samples of things. She gave me this.
Hmm. You can keep the box.
Okay, put it in the back storage bathroom. And you can put my water back in the room. So she gave me one of these This is Dior Riviera by Christian Dior. This is a little sample. This is a little sample. Now, oh, I gotta sneeze, you guys.
Bless,
Thank you.
bless you.
Thank you. Oh, look at this.
But you can chill in the box.
Yeah, put that in there. Oh, she loves Dior bag. Isn't that special? So this is the regulation size testers that they give you. You know, just the regular schmegular size testers. So she gave me two of these. One, two, which I just threw in my drawer. Then she gave me two of these. Okay, regular schmegular. It's Miss Dior, and it's a reformulated Miss Dior. Then she gave me this. Of course, I haven't opened it because I want to open it with you guys. So let's see what's inside of this. Cute little packaging, which I'm gonna keep. Let's go inside. I like how it opens. There we go. Oh, oh, look at it. It's a tiny bottle of Miss Dior. Oh my God. Thanks. Oh, shit. Oh, it's so tiny and cute. Hi, Stacy. How are you, honey? Thank you so much for being here. This is my girl, Stacy. And want to say hi to Stacy. Isn't it beautiful? Look how tiny it is. And look what it came in. Where's the Look what it came in. I'm actually gonna put it back in here. And I'm gonna put it back in here. This is very exciting. Mhm. I'm I'm just I'm on a live. So and I'm gonna tie this back in a bow. And I'm gonna put this where the rest of my girl, you just got here. So it came in here and I'm happy. So I was letting everyone know I bought this today. Because this is like one of my favorite perfumes, Pure Poison. It just smells angelic. And I also bought this lip gloss right here, Miss Stacy. Um, it's called Lip Glow Oil. Lip Glow Oil. Lip Glow Oil by Dior. I bought pink. I put some on. Let me move this closer. It's not greasy. And even though, because it says oil, it's not greasy. It's not tacky. There's no taste, but it smells good. And I was also showing them, the lady gave me a little bag. And I think I can just use this bag like in the summertime, go to a party or something, carry my phone if I don't want to carry a over the shoulder bag, just a little clutch, you know. And this is probably a makeup bag, but I don't care. I'll just throw little shit in here and going about my business. And she also gave me this, a tote. And I was telling everyone this was this is a really good quality. And the strap is actually real leather. I can smell real leather when I smell it. And it has a nice amount of space in the bag. And it also opens up to a flat bottom. So I was just showing them that. Oh, and I also opened a keyboard, a wireless keyboard, where you can sit with the wireless Bluetooth keyboard and type for your phone, girl. Girl, shit. What else? Oh, and I got these two samples, and she gave me this sample, which is a Miss Dior perfume, and these Dior Rivieras. The next time I buy some Christian Dior, I'm gonna get a big bottle of this Dior Riviera line. But what impressed me more than anything else today was the young lady was very nice to me, and she remembered me from my last purchase, and she followed my YouTube page. Very nice young lady. She gave me two samples of the Dior Riviera. And here's the little bottle it came in. Okay. Let me show you the size of the bottle inside. Pull to the top. Let's open it up and smell it. Oh, oh, motherfucking we. Mm. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Okay, this one is called, and this shit doesn't say perfume at the bottom like everything else. This shit says perfume. What is the name of this scent? It just says Dior Riviera Christian Dior Paris. I don't know what this one is, but it smells. And this look how much this is. This is something that I would put on behind my ears and on my wrists, behind my legs, at the bottom of my legs. Always remember, a lot of people don't know this. A lot of people just, or, perfume goes on pulse points first. Then you could give yourself a little douse, but it's the pulse points that count. Reason being, your pulse points on your body emit heat, which allows the perfume to permeate off of your body. So she gave me this one. And here's another one. Oh, this is purple in color. Let's smell this one. I use this finger for the other one. I have to use this finger. So let's open it up. Oh my God. Oh shit. Mm. Oh, this is very, oh, this is very grown. Mm. It's floral. Mm. Fuck. And woodsy. This is for women, but this little bottle right here, let me make sure this motherfucker closed. Because there's a lot of perfume for a sample. This this is giving me very unisex. It's giving me like Tom Ford, what is that? Tobacco and whiskey or tobacco. Very unisex. This is giving me mm, evening. This is definitely a evening fragrance. Spring, summer. I think this could be a year round. All fours, winter, spring, summer, fall. It's giving me very sexy, very grown. It's giving me good credit. Okay. A man or a woman can wear this. I promise you. Oops, let me turn it around. A man or a woman. It's like, picture this. You're walking somewhere or you're at a gathering and someone has this on. It could be a male or a female. It's definitely unisex. This one, ah, this one is not. This one is not unisex. This one is definitely screaming unisex. A man or a woman could wear this. It smells absolutely amazing. Now, the big bottle of this, which is rather large, is probably as big as this cup, like $400. I will get it. But This shit smells wonderful. This gives me man or woman, it gives me good credit. It gives me career. I'm working, I have a career. It's definitely giving me investments. Um, a Roth, you have a Roth, a mutual fund. Um, it's giving me for a man. He gets he gets pedicures and manicures. He likes to very metrosexual, very sexy. For a woman, it's giving independent, and I'll cut you. Hmm. Y'all better stop playing with this nose. This nose knows. And I'm quite happy. Oh my God. Oh, this just smells so. And you know what else it smells like? It smells clean, gets a note of floral with a bit of woodsy. This one right here, this one that's in the purple. This is definitely, you have a housekeeper who comes and cleans up your place two, three times. It's giving me a little mysterious. And this is the line that Christian Dior has right now. It's called Dior Riviera. I know y'all can't see that. Eventually, I'm going to invest in like one of those cameras I can sit and do it with, but that's Dior Riviera by Christian Dior Paris. And this purple one, damn, it's one of those perfumes that you need to be correct about everything. You know, hair done, nails done. You don't have to be beat to the gods in the face. You just a little lip gloss, something nice on, nice, things to accentuate you. But this is you got to be clean perfume. Hmm. This you got to be clean, damn near board of health clean. You got to be clean with this one. I'm gonna go buy this. Fuck it. I'll wait. I'll wait a week or two, but I'm gonna go get it. So once again, I got all my little stuff, and I am quite happy with the things that I purchased today. I got all these things. I bought two things, a perfume and a lip gloss, and got the other things for free. The two bags, like two amazing big ass samples, all for the cost of subtotal $205. With the tax, it was 2101, which brought my grand total to $226.01. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call tomorrow and speak with Saks Fifth Avenue's manager of Christian Dior, and I'm going to let them know that the young lady who helped me today, this is the second time, and she has been absolutely amazing. Kind, generous, very warm. And anytime you almost make me cry at Christian Dior, you've won me over. You have really won me over. Oh, y'all, let's smell this shit one more time. I know I already sprayed on my pure poison, but I gotta smell this one more again. Motherfucker. Oh, it just smells like I'm not broke. Just one of those scents that If you smell this on someone else and you all happen to befriend one another and you like walked out the place and you'll exchange numbers, everything was cool. And then they'd be like, yeah, you can come over, let's come over tomorrow, hang out. And you go in there and they have a futon or a sofa. It would throw you off mentally. This, if you somebody was wearing this and I went in their house and they had a futon, hey Alex, throw this away from mama. And they had a futon as a sofa. What? Thanks. I would be quite befuddled. This shit just smells so good. And like the words are so, hey Pixie Dust. Pixie, you weren't with us earlier today, but I ran to get my Juvederm injections and I was very late for my appointment. So they rescheduled for next week. And I ended up going to Saks Fifth Avenue and I bought a perfume and a lip gloss. Let me just show you because I know you appreciate a good ass lip gloss, Miss Pixie. Here we go. You probably can't see it. It's called Lip Glow Oil. I don't know if they just wanted to replace it, but it makes your lips feel really good, very soft, and it's not tacky. I bought that and I bought this. And then they gave me so many little free things. And I was just like, oh my God. So I got the bag. It's a tote bag and it's a real leather handle. I know real leather. Okay. And then this is a makeup bag, but I would just put things in the summer and carry it as a clutch. And I got these, just a regulation size samples. And this one, and this one, and this is a Miss Dior too. Also, the other, is this a Miss Dior? Is this a Miss Dior? What is this? No, this was a Riviera, a Dior Riviera, Miss Dior. And inside of here is a teeny tiny Miss Dior in a cute little bottle. And then I was telling everyone about these. This is the Dior Riviera collection. This one she gave me too. This motherfucker right here, Pixie. Pixie, I'm telling everyone, I'm gonna find out the name of this so you all can know. Pixie, this is from the Dior Riviera collection. This smells like a man or a woman could wear it and your credit needs to be good. Yeah, it's true. This is not a bad credit having perfume. But it's seriously giving me unisex. What are you eating now, baby? Make sure you wash the pot. You eating grits in a bowl. Oh, instant grits. Where'd you get those? We got some instant grits. What? I didn't know we had instant grits. But this one right here smells like your credit needs to be good. Or it not needs to be good. This smells like your credit is good. You will walk in and drive off showroom floor, no money down, low interest rates. Okay. This smells good. And they gave me this one. What needs to be good? This no, not needs. This one right here is your credit is good. You walk past somebody, you ever walk past someone, like a man or a woman, and they're wafting. You can smell their fragrance. Now, I'm one of those people I think too much. So when I walk past someone, I can smell how much you spent on your perfume or cologne. And that leads my brain. to moving like, I wonder what they do for a living. Why does that motherfucker smell so good? Is the house clean? What thread count are their sheets? These are things I think about. Why? Because I'm crazy. That's all. But this one right here, this one right here, and the shit is so small on the bottom. I can't even tell you. Alex, come read this for mama. What's the name of this?
Well, I can't see what this.
You can't, the name is right here, son.
Eddie Perfume.
No, I know it's Ed de Parfum, but what is the name of it? You can't read the writing? No, I can see where it says Eau de Parfum, but underneath it is the name of the perfume. I don't know what the name of the perfume is, y'all, but I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna take a little picture. I'm gonna set a nice little picture up. I'm gonna take a picture of this, and I'm gonna call down to Dior tomorrow to find out what the name of this is. This smells like I want y'all to wear it. I said it. What happened? So that was it. The cat okay? Are the cats fighting? So this bag, of course, is gonna go on my wall of bags. Hold on, you guys. To the bathroom. Oh, what? I'm back. Yeah, so I'm actually very pleased with my purchases. That was not bad to buy two things, just two little things, and get all of that as an appreciation for being a Christian Dior shopper. 200, what? $226. But I probably got two of the best samples a girl could ever get. I'll be right back. I'm putting my shit up. No, I just trying to put my little things away. And then we'll adjourn to the lady lounge where I sit and do some of my best thinking and shit talking. My receipt. Oh shit. Ugh. Did you see my keyboard? Yeah, these are samples. I'm gonna put these in my drawer right here. And look at this. I can carry this as a clutch. I just put my shit in it, walk around. And this, very good quality. And the leather, it's a real leather handle. I know real leather when I smell it.
Are you on FaceTime or something?
No one could see you, honey. Okay, I'm gonna have to find somewhere to put this. What is this? Oh, the kid detective. Yeah, that was very creepy. I'm so satisfied. Oh shit, I left my scissors. Oh, stand. Shit, I gotta put my water in my room. Make sure you wipe everything off. Here's one left. I'm making cottage sandwiches tomorrow on brioche bread with homemade tartar sauce. Let's go to the lady. And my lips are still kind of shiny. I'm sitting yapping. What cat? I don't have any more cat treats. I'm very sorry. I have to buy some tomorrow. So please be patient. I'm trying to find a place where I'm going to place the bag. I'll just put it right here for now. Okay. I plug my phone up. Yes, of course you can ask me some on topic, Pixie Dust. Go ahead, type it out. Let me fix my chair. Go ahead, Pixie. I'm here. Just trying to, make sure everything is back knee and put up. And so, okay. I'm sitting down. I put everything up. Um, I actually might take that bag and I'm gonna put it in my closet. Just wait, you know, summer. Shut up. Wait for the summer. It's just a good little tote to have. I don't carry my big bags, unless I'm going somewhere, because I'm real in the summertime. If I'm not, um, my damn dog chewed a pen while I was gone. Now there's ink in the carpet and my runner. Do you know how to get ink out of carpet? Okay. One of the things I know is alcohol, like rubbing alcohol, but you got to get that alcohol that smells like it's the doctor's office alcohol. You know how that smell different? Get some alcohol, right? And saturate the ink spots. Vinegar, Princess says vinegar and club soda, that's for wine. She said ink. Now I know alcohol, you put the alcohol on there and you let it sit and you might agitate it a little, like with your fingers, like, and if that does, and let it sit and then come back because alcohol dries easy, and take like a paper towel balled up and blot it, blot it, blot it, blot it, and some's gonna come out, like a nice amount will come out, and then reapply it, agitate it, and then blot it, blot it, blot it. Um, if that don't work, I would I would seriously like just Google like what product takes ink out. You might be able to go like to Home Depot or Lowe's or something. And I know ink comes off of like plastic, you know. What was the dog doing with that? That still works. Pretty try shot spot. You probably should have tried alcohol first, but you didn't know. Try the alcohol. Try the alcohol. I think the spot shot probably helped it. Yeah, but the alcohol would take a little bit more out, you know, it'll draw a little bit more of the ink out. And then you can try it if you can. Like, I would even, like an old toothbrush, put that alcohol on there and give it a little scrub with the toothbrush to really, agitate the fibers and blot it. And more should come out. Like, seriously, more should come out. Um, but also Google, you know, um, spot removers, things that you can buy, what's good to use to get ink out of carpets. And I would do it with, you know, um, your runners. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Damn pets. Dogs would just get into the strangest things. Like, what would make you want to chew up a pen? And the dog probably had motherfucking ink all on his, mouth and whatnot. Jesus Christ. But try that alcohol. And if you don't have time, pixie dust, I'll go online and search around. But I do know that, like Princess said, vinegar. Try vinegar and club soda. You know, but I'm going for the gusto. I'm going for the strongest shit ever. I do know that vinegar and club soda remove wine spots really well. And yeah, that removes wine really well, because it's all natural. I'm making him sleep. Indication I saw won't beat him. Oh, I know. How bad is it? How many ink spots? Oh, that's the dog. Just damn, Pixie, I'm so sorry. Why are you scratching your chin like that? Don't scratch your chin around me, cat. Go over. Pixie, if it's not too much for you, please take a picture and send it to my Roxy's Lady Lounge page. And once you get it out as much as possible, he got his little what? No. Where was the pen and the lip gloss, Pixie? Girl, take a picture and send it to my Roxy Lady Lounge page. We gonna get that. Once you do it with the alcohol, call, call carpet a professional carpet cleaner. They'll come in and do the rest. Rinses with white vinegar. Shit, she ain't lying though. I think vinegar might work. I've never used vinegar personally on an ink spot. I've always used just like the alcohol. It's that alcohol that's in the red bottle. I've only ever used that. So I don't know. But fuck, if Princess says it, god damn it, it works. Oh, I just feel so bad for you. I just can imagine you coming home just like, the fuck? And then the dog just sitting there looking at you like, well, I mean, Princess said vinegar, but I don't know if it's white vinegar or apple cider vinegar. Princess has to answer that question. And then lip gloss. Pixie. Oh, he knew he messed up. Pixie, it's giving me anxiety. Like he has separation anxiety from you. How long were you gone, if you don't mind me asking? It's giving me like I want my mama because he needs that. Girl, if you leaving again, doggy daycare, lodging for the pup. My attorney, God bless her, I love her so much. The doctor's appointment, that's right, okay. He still needs to go to he needs to be around some other dogs so they could tell him what not to do. So they could be like, no, you don't do that. But try the vinegar, try what Princess said, try what I said, and let me know how it turns out. Whenever dog you just gonna crazy his ass. You know, my attorney called me one day and she has a beautiful Labrador retriever. And you have another dog too? So how you know which one? The one could have fucked with the pen, the other one could have fucked with the lip gloss. Whoever had the ink on them fucked with the pen. Now I can't say nothing about the lip gloss because you got two dogs. Girl, then you need to make sure you have two crates. Because it's sounding very too cratish. Everybody needs to go in the crate with Mama Lee. Because y'all do too much. You do too. But my attorney's dog chewed up one Louboutin. And she texted me the day he chewed the Louboutin up. And she said, this damn dog. And I text her back like, "What's wrong? Is he okay?" She was basically like, "He's not going to be. He chewed up one of my lubricants." She said she would have preferred if he chewed up both her lubricants instead of chewing up just one, which I completely understood. I was like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Well, what do you need? You can go on the back porch. It's still warm. You know, did you fart? Okay, let me refocus. Because he was walking, then he stopped and farted. And then I said, "Did you fart?" And then he said yes as he walked away. He makes me sick. He didn't do that. Okay, when was a year Christmas? Oh, and shit. Milo is sounding like he needs some reinforcement, and Milo need a little bit of training. Or Milo might need his ass whooped. Good little, if a pop on the ass worked for human children, a good little pop on the, don't be doing that shit. But then again, Milo might be defiant. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, my attorney's dog chewed up one Louboutin, and she was just so pissed. But then I told her, "Hey, I know somewhere you can send your Louboutin and they will fix it up just like new." It cost, but they did it. They did it, and she was fine. So then she comes home from court one day. She comes in, kicks off her shoes. He chewed up a heel on that shoe. And I was just like, your dog has expensive taste. And, you know, you just can't let him chew up your shoes like that. You know, $100 and below, chewable. $200 and above, not chewable. As a matter of fact, I'll even go, yeah, $200 and up, not chewable, not chewable. $100, yeah, I'm still gonna whoop you. So now she has to put all her shoes up. My cats don't do that shit. Mm-mm. A rescue dog that was abused, so you can't pop them. Well, Pixie, maybe just a trainer. You know what I mean? Someone give them some positive reinforcement. They got places where you could put the dog in a situation, leave a pen on the floor, and they'll figure out like how or what to say for the dog not to, fuck with the pen. But I am gonna look up like Pixie. Oh shit. Inbox me the pictures, and that way, because your name might be Pixie Dust here, but on Instagram it might be something different. So if you I will search around and find out what else you can use. Pardon me. I would even call the guy who, you know, how's my cat peeking like that? Don't peek. Also call the guy who cleans my carpets and see if there's something he can suggest for you to use on your carpet and your runners, to get out. I know that's a bit much to come home to. You done been at a doctor's appointment. Excuse me. You've been at a doctor's appointment. That's like the last thing you want to come home and see. So I will check around for you to and have some answers for you like tomorrow afternoon to see what you can use, over the counter, you know, to get it out. Like that's crazy. But I know people's dogs done went into pens. One of my girlfriends, she didn't keep her ketchup in the refrigerator. Pam, Pixie does. Okay, 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 okay. Doctor's appointment. I need some. Girl, no. Okay, we'll talk about that off of here. Like seriously. Yeah, yeah. Okay. But I'm gonna try to find out some stuff for you so you can get that out of your carpet. Lord have mercy. I'm all over it, baby. I got you. I'll look into it. And pardon me, if you trust me enough to let me know what state or area you're in, I can make some calls. I'm real good at making calls and be like, hey, you know, not life threatening, good. But you still need a surgery. So sending out good energy, everything. Just DM me at Roxy's Lady Lounge, spelled just like it's spelled. And let's get that carpet right. Look at that fucking hey fucking cat. Hi. I can't give her too much eye contact. It's like sometimes I be wanting a dog, but then I just be like, I don't want on IG. Yes, Roxy's Lady Lounge on IG. It's the same picture that I have for my Roxy's Lady Lounge YouTube page. Okay, let's get that carpet clean because I know you probably walk in there even after you clean it, and every time you see it, you probably just be like, oh, it can get cleaner. But you could try what Princess said and try what I said, and I'll do some investigating to see what you can use for it. 'Cause and I know now I know that the dog had been abused and the dog's a rescue. I'm so sorry. That's the last thing that baby needs is to be popped. I'm just an old school black parent. So I believe popping the legs or popping the baby's hands just all it out, you know. Hey, who just came out the bathroom? Mhm. I'm gonna go check my bathroom because he got to make sure he clean my toilet off. I hate going in the bathroom and seeing any shit chips in my toilet. You threw a towel over it. Yeah, I understand. Like you're probably like, I don't even want to look at it. And then you don't want to have like a whole room of carpet pulled up just because of one spot. I have a spot on my carpet in my living room, and my carpet cleaned and cleans. That's prompted me to go buy an area rug. It's been that big, but I seeing it, seeing it. Oh, seeing it bothers me. No, you're fine. I don't have no huge ass chat. So in here, you want to chit chat? I don't care. I like it small and intimate. My cat, yeah. And girl, if the cleaner come and they can't get it all out, shit, put an area rug around it. I would. Like, I'd be like, fuck this shit. I can't look at it. I just be real funny like that. Alex, can you put 2 rolls of toilet paper in the bathroom? Thank you. I understand. I'm very oh, I'm very funny when it comes down to certain things. I don't have full blown OCD, but I have some friends. Their houses are so clean. One lives in a house, one lives in an apartment. When I say bored of health, not a speck of dust, not a hair. And I tease her a lot about it, but I respect it because this motherfucker's bathroom's so clean. I gotta go check my bathroom. Speaking of which, 'cause I just feel like he left a shit chip in my bathroom. My bathroom is so clean. You would never, ever think of eating out of a bathroom. Did you throw up? Huh? I just asked. I thought it was a little throw up in the toilet. Her bathroom is so clean, you can eat out of it. That's weird. I feel like I keep a very clean bathroom. There's a cup on my dining room table. I keep a very clean bathroom, and I do keep a very clean kitchen. My house is it's orderly. It's not messy. It's not dirty. But I'm just a firm. Oh, this shit is good. Have you ever seen this? Oh, watch the end of it. It's so fucked up. I'll be in here shortly. Um, you know, my living room is tidy. You know, I'm a firm believer that everything has a place. Okay, hold on. Come back, Pam. Come back. No, that's not me. It's a picture of me, Roxy's Lady Lounge. And I'm going to tell you something else. I don't know how to pin anything. I don't know how to do hashtags. I'm literally, okay, I'm literally just here. I'm here and leaning a prayer. But yeah, I like a tidy home. Diana Ross, no, Roxy's Lady Lounge, spelled the exact same way with a picture of me, which is the same picture for my YouTube. Even though I love Diana Ross the boss, I don't have her as a screensaver. Well, whatever you call it. I don't even know. Like, go to my what do you call that? I forgot what you even call it. Like on my Instagram and like look it up. Like it should say like where I am on, other places that I'm at. Because I definitely don't have a picture of Diana Ross. And I love her. Damn, Pixie. Well, just like try to find it, hon. Try to find it. A rose. But yeah, all in all, today was good. I just really hate that I was late for my appointment. I really wanted, because my plastic surgeon was gonna let you all see how he, does my Juvederm injections. But we have to wait till next Thursday. So if you guys could join me next Thursday at 1:10 p.m., you all will see me get my Juvederm injection right through here. One of my girlfriends, she had deep lines, like right through here. And she was just like, oh my God. She was like, that plumps your face up. You look younger. She's like, I'm scared to go get it. I'm like, don't be scared. Just go get it. And she's been getting her Juvederm injections, and she's actually quite pleased. Um, I'm happy I get them. But see, I can see. You see that? You see that? Right there. You found it. See that? Right there. I can't have that on my face. I haven't reached the point in my life where I need a facelift without a bitch will buy some fillers. I will get I will get some fillers. And guess what? I've never had a reaction to my fillers that I get. Um and they last about a year to 2 years. Are you gonna wash that bowl? Why is this garlic butter out? Use it for what? Oh, be careful, because you know that her dog be pooping up here. Hold on. I know this is Alex. Alex, I know this is you. Come here. Now. Put that in the trash can. You did that. Those piece of paper, I know it was you. Well, yeah, all right. He's gonna use a little garlic things. It's little individual little garlic pads. He said he was gonna use in his grits. He don't even live here. This man got his own fucking place. Always come to my house, eating us out of house and home. And then this mother. I'm cooking this tomorrow. I'm putting it down to make sandwiches. I'm gonna be making fish and chips tomorrow. No, I've been getting it for about 4 years now. And I'm quite I'm quite pleased with it. I'm 53 years old. So, and I drink a lot of water and I use good moisturizers on my face. See, this nigga. Hey, hey. Okay, my baby boy, I went to sleep. I wanted to complain. Hold on. Wash this out, please. And stop leaving knives in the sink. Just rinse the knives and put them back in the sheets.
Or then it drops after on stage is such a second third day. It's gonna take that as a slight lyric. It's really be like a whole stage like that. That's all.
I put soap in. Well, you can put more in the one with the red stuff in it. And leave the kitchen light on, please. And you didn't lock the bottom lock. All right. No. Ah, he really did eat some butter. This is my favorite part of The Godfather. Get him, Sonny. How Sonny bit his hand. Look at that. Look at that. Get him. Get him. He should have just whipped his ass for wearing an orange suit. Watch this. That's right. That's that's dirty. That's dirty. Well, nigga, let go of that shit. Bite you in the hand. Oh shit. Okay. Set the alarm. So in case anyone any ideas if they would like to come into my home late at night, you're gonna come in one way and then you're gonna be right around the corner at that morgue the other way. Not over here. 10:55. Okay. Are you a Capricorn by any chance? Fix it? Are you a Capricorn? So it's not my age. It's still good. Okay. Okay. Hasn't turned into a good old. Let me tell you something. So many women of color don't want to take the route of a filler. You know what I mean? A Juvederm, a Botox, a skin resurfacing. You know, girl, me too. My birthday just passed. January 5th. Big Capricorn energy. We mean as fuck though. Mhm, it's true. We're real nice, nasty type of bitches. We know when to turn it on and turn it off. But back to what I was saying, because this is very important. A lot of women of color don't take the extra steps. You know, um, I don't, I know eventually time is going to do what time do. And I'm not trying to fight the aging process. I just don't want to look gaunt. I don't want to look, you know, overly old. Because anyone ever asks me, and I'll tell them my age. I'm 53, and they be like, "What?" Now you know who really be fucked up when you tell them your age and you black white people. They, how you just spark up a conversation, and you be like, they be talking to me sometimes, like especially melanated talent. That's what I like to call them. They be talking, oh, they talk to me like I'm young, young. I'm like, oh, I'm 53. I'm 50. At the time, I'd be like 52. And they'd be like, what? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I got 7 fucking kids. I'm like, yeah, I'm not a spring chicken. No. But I do spend money on, keeping myself up. You know, move, cat, move. I do spend money on keeping myself up. Those Juvederm injections I'll be getting next week are $861 a syringe. The syringe, at first when I first got it, I thought that they fill the syringe up. Mm-mm. The syringe is pre-filled, and each syringe is 861. It may vary where you live, but he only needs one syringe for me, right through here. He hit me from right here down, and I'll be fine. I don't. I just want to be around here looking. It, you know what it is. I see women younger than me, and then they tell me their age, and I be like, "Oh, okay," because I'm trying to be nice. That's not my reason. Boy, so good. Okay, you have no wrinkles, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. They have some things for that. You see, they have some things for those keloids that are amazing. I'm telling you, we could talk offline, honey. They got some shit for a keloid. Mm. I have a girlfriend who had a breast reduction, and she told them, that she did have keloid skin. I don't know what the fuck they did, because as she healed, it started, and then they went and did something. Insurance doesn't cover it anymore. Oh, I don't know what it's called, but I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you some stuff. I'm gonna send you some stuff. I'm gonna send you some stuff. Because But your skin, if it's still flawless, then you're doing good. You know, I just like to try to stop, slow it down a little because you can't stop it. As long as you're breathing, it ain't gonna stop. But a bitch be trying to slow it down. I'd be like, first, I remember I went to my doctor. I was like, I want a complete dermabrasion. He was like, no. And that's what I like about, my plastic surgeon, because he was like, no. He was like, you don't need it. He was like, your skin is very soft, it's very dewy. Um, you don't have too many issues. I always look at my eyes and I just be thinking of shit. But he was like, you don't need that shit. But I need my Juvederm injections. Fuck that. I'm getting those motherfuckers. I gotta wipe my glasses off. But I was thinking I was supposed to do it today, but I didn't. I want to call my eye doctor because I want to get. So I have some contacts, but they're like contacts. I think you can only wear them for like a month or something. Then you got to throw them away. I want to see if they'll give me another one because I bought this little thing off of Amazon, and it's like you could put the contact lens on it, and then you hold your eye open, you pop the contact lens in. So, because my nails are long and I can't get them in and out, but I ordered that and I got that. So now I'm ready to try to give my nose a rest. Just around here, I have these two little dark spots, from wearing glasses. And I don't particularly like that. That's another issue that I'll be addressing with um, Dr. Kim because I was just like, it just looks, you can see them. You see those? You see that? It just looks so fucking crazy to me. And it's just so bad because I remember I was young and I could see, and now I have to keep glasses on my face. And I'm just like, you're going to the optometrist tomorrow? Do they have to dilate you? That's always really weird. And last time I went to the eye doctor, they dilated me when I went outside. I was like a vampire. I was like, because it was sunshiny and the light hurt the fuck out of my eyes. But they had to change my prescription, so I had to get new lenses. And I'm actually I'm really happy with these glasses. I have another pair of eyeglasses that I need to go. I'm gonna go get them. Hold on. Sorry about that, you guys. I couldn't cut on my bedroom light because my husband is asleep. So I have eyeglasses. So these right here were my first pair of prescription eyeglasses. And I'm going to get these lenses popped out of these, and I'm going to have a new prescription lens put in these. So this is my first pair, and these are Gucci. Ouch. Yeah, I need. Yeah, I'm gonna take these to them. Somebody remind me tomorrow. But these are my Gucci frames. I need new lenses in these. So I'll probably take these back. Actually, I'm gonna drop them off tomorrow. Have them put new lenses in these. And this is where they sleep. This is my first pair of glasses. This, these were my second pair of prescription glasses. Cute. They're very lightweight. They're very lightweight. They're dirty as fuck because I haven't worn them. Um, I don't know who made these, but these are really good because they were lightweight. And I was just like, after those heavy Gucci glasses, I was like, I want to get something a little more lightweight, you know? So I got these. I got these. And then once it came around, I ended up getting these. Now, these are Tom Ford's, and these glasses sleep in my Tom Ford box. But I really am going to go get my prescription changed in those Gucci ones because those cost a lot. And just for them to be sitting in a box with a prescription that I don't use, well, that needs a different prescription in 'em, it's just time. And these are my sunglasses that I never wear. I never wear them. I had another pair. I let someone borrow them and they lost them. These are also Gucci. These are my stop. These are my please stop. I love these. And these are actually really lightweight. But I probably need to get a prescription lens put in these too. But I need them to be dark. And these are lightweight, but the other ones I have, they're chunky and big and very bold. And after, yeah, these my superstar, I can see that. Um, after, and I'm gonna call her tomorrow because I love her, and I'm gonna let her know. Look, I love you, but honey, you gonna have to pay me my $600 back for my glasses. Now I've given you a reprieve for quite some time because I know you had things going on. But anytime I let you borrow something like a $600 pair of sunglasses and you lose them, I'm gonna need my money back. And I'm gonna tell her she doesn't have to give it back to me all at one time. But you're gonna give me my money back. I don't buy cheap glasses. There's certain things I do not take the cheap route. Ooh, excuse me. My glasses are one of them. She gonna have to give me back my money for my glasses. I love her, but guess what? She set a precedence for me that I no longer allow anyone to borrow anything of mine that cost um that costs a lot. You know, I have I got like a very few finite group of girlfriends that if they were like, hey, I gotta go here, I didn't go feel like doing this, I will let you. How long was girl? It's been 2 years. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. But she's gonna have to give me back my money, or she's gonna have to go buy me the glasses. Now I know that if she gives me a little back at a time, I'm not just gonna be like, I'm gonna put this money to the side until I can go buy another pair of Gucci glasses. I can go buy a pair of Gucci glasses, get off here and go online and buy them. But I like to touch and feel things and see if it fits my face. But um, she's been doing a lot and going through a lot. So, and I know this because we're personal good friends. So I didn't want just to be on her ass and bother her about it. But I honestly, I'm gonna have to talk to her because I know it's getting ready to be income tax time, and I'm gonna need a few dollars. Like I said, I'm not gonna sit and just, yeah. No, she'll do a little at a time. She's just not gonna run out and go buy the glasses all together, you know. But like I said, I have a very small, finite group of lady friends that, like I said, if they're going to something, a black tie dinner or something, they're like, girl, I need a good purse. I might let you carry I only got two. One of my Judith Lieberman purses. That I don't even keep those motherfuckers in the house. Okay? But these are women that I know that if anything pops off and you lose it or whatever, you can reimburse me for that, you know. But past that, I'm just like, because she definitely asked me for, I was like, no. I was like, you still ain't paid me back for my fucking Gucci glasses. And she was like, oh, damn, girl, I forgot. But I love her so much. Someone stole them from her, but they were in your care. But she'll take care of it. And if she don't, she don't. Fuck. But I was I've said this before. That's kept wanting me. Where's my money? Man, girl, I would like to say that to so many people. But a lot of times I've given money out of the kindness of my heart. So there's no expectation for me for a return on it. You know, God has blessed me. And from time to time, and it's been a big time to time, when the spirit moves me, I choose to help. But my attorney and my accountant have told me, no, uh-uh, no. But sometimes I break the rules. Yeah, yeah. It's so, I am not a person. Where's my cord? I'm not what you call a Dutch person. I don't believe in one of my biggest pet peeves is when I see a group of people out for dinner and they're splitting the check. If you all only knew how much that annoys me. That really fucking bothers me. I seen a video on social media of people, a group of people out for dinner, and they were trying to break this check down. And I'm just like, and they were like, this was yours and that was yours. And I'm just like, see, I can't go to dinner with people like that. Either you gonna pay or I'm gonna pay. If it's 10 of us and I know what restaurant we're going to and I invite you, I'm gonna pay.
There's one more of your profile.
How did you even know I had any pork rinds? I told you to check behind the door for the candy, not my pork rinds. But the bag candy wasn't even in the bag. You can have you already took a bag? Did you ask me for the one that you took? Okay, but that's not, wait a minute, hold on. Quick argument. That's not the point. The point is you asked me for candy. You seen my pork rinds and you took a pork rind, but you weren't gonna tell me you took a pork rind. You just told me you took a pork rind, but now you want another pork rind. Go take a fucking pork rind. How many bags do I have left in there? I don't have, okay, just take one. He asked me, did I have any candy? I said, I had some candy behind the door. Maybe I should have been more like sitting on top of my shoe boxes. He seen a bag hanging on my door and it has my pork rind, my cracklings. It's salt and vinegar cracklings, and I love those motherfuckers. And they are really good salt and vinegar. Lime juice. Look at my little refrigerator. What was that sound? It's a oh, shake it up and bring it back. Don't let me place. That is my oldest. I swear if he was not my first child, I would have been tried to fucking put him in a chokehold position. We are, my family is from the South, and we believe in making crackling bread and having crackling in the house and shit. And just the fact he ate a bag, didn't ask me for a bag. Yes, the comment of the night. If you took a bag the first time, but you asked for candy, you know these cracklings aren't candy. Why do you just say, hey, mom, I didn't see any candy behind the door. Can I get a bag of these cracklings? And I would be like, okay. But you ate a bag and then wanted to ask for a bag. You ate a bag in secret. So he up to 2 bags of crack. You raggedy mother. Hell no. Funny my name is saying Atlantic Coast for skins today. Oh, now these skins at Pixie, you can order them online. They're called Taylors. Now, I only eat the salt and vinegar ones in a green bag called Taylors. Taylors, cracklings. Taylors, cracklings. They have clear skins, but then I fuck with the cracklings. Because you know, the cracklings be having a little bit of that fat that they don't, a little sauce. Girl, you better stop fucking playing with me. But anyway, I love, my family's from the South. You like hot? They have plain, which tastes like you have to drink the water. They have salt and vinegar. They have hot, and they have barbecue. Do you have the bag with you? Bring that bag real quick. I just want, okay. And you could take the other refrigerator home with you. Bring the bag real quick so I can show Miss Pixie does. Make sure you wipe the toilet off. They are so good. They're called Taylors, Taylor. Apostrophe S. And the hot ones, girl, I have to take, I had 1, 3 crackers. They was too hot for me. I ain't big on real hot shit. So, things like that. But I love sauce, baby. And man, I was spinning. I live in a lot of hospitals. Don't say that a lie. So sometimes I get some cream, right? But I I'll get their regular crack. I get 2 bags, but the bags ain't real big. And I will put them in a Ziploc bag. And I'll take a can, like a canned good, and I'll pound them down and break them up even more. I put that shit in my cornbread. Jesus, I put that shit in my cornbread and bake that cornbread, honey. Some crackling bread with some mustard tart collard greens with some smoked turkey meat in it. A few turnips cut up in it. Girl, please. Shit. Mm. But they're called Taylor's Cracklings. I think you will love, love, love them. And you could order them online, but I'm sure if you order them online, you'll get like a box of like 24 or whatever. But I think you'll be pleasantly pleased. I don't know how they sell them, but you can order them and they're really, really good. That's one thing, Pixie. I, I, I don't go wrong about a lot of things. But the bitch ain't. I think I'm on point about these cracklings. It's true. I think I'm on point about these cracklings, child. But yes, girl, she cook with the regular ones. Yes, I'll buy the regular ones to put in the cornbread. I don't put no salt and vinegar in the cornbread. I just buy the regular ones, the regular crackling to put in the cornbread. But baby, Lord, girl, you got me thinking about fucking making some for Sunday dinner. Oh, okay, Pixie, keep this. A small thing of macaroni and cheese, made fresh baked. I could either do some green beans, some white potatoes, or some smothered cabbage. I ain't gonna do no greens because I don't feel like sitting around cleaning no damn greens. So some green beans and white potatoes with some smoked turkey butts in them, some crackling bread, some fried pork chops. I think that's what's gonna be my Sunday dinner. Who coming? Yeah, I think that's gonna, and just maybe a little bit of yams, just a little bit of yams. Not no big thing of yams, just a little bit of yams. We'll be eating on that shit for 2 days because I cook big ass meals because I don't be wanting to cook all the time. I got a husband, my baby boy, he's 22, and then my oldest boy, he don't live here, but he come through and he eat him. You know, he'll come on a Sunday. He work Monday. I don't even know why he at my house now. Oh, some girl, yes, some smothered cabbage, honey. I'm gonna tell you about that in a minute. But he come over here on Sunday and he stays Sunday night and he eats everything. And then he stay Monday, he'll go to work. And he usually go home. But he came back to my house yesterday. I ain't got no juice. He had all my motherfucking cottage cheese. So I have to go get some things. My husband and I are gonna go pick up some things on Thursday, which gives me a good excuse to, do carry out. But honey, let me tell you something. Smothered cabbage. What I do is I go buy about 5 pieces of salt pork, okay? And I don't cook it on top of my stove. I put it on a little wide rack in my oven, put a little parchment paper underneath it. And I cook my salt pork in the oven just like I do my bacon. Keep this. Once it's done and it's crispy, I pull it out, and then take the salt pork off the rack. Then I get my big black cast iron skillet. Oh y'all, wait a minute. Look at this car. Okay. All right. So anyway, I take my big black cast iron skillet and I pour the drippings from the salt pork in the cast iron skillet. Of course, while the salt pork's cooking, I done took my head of cabbage and I done sliced it. I slice it the long way. Well, actually, sometimes I slice it in four, lay it down, and then do a re-slice. And then I wash it and I let it sit in some water, washed and rinsed and let it sit in some water. And then when that skillet get ripping hot, I take a handful of the cabbage and I put it in there. Right? And I let it cook down a little. And I put more in, put the lid on it with a little piece of foil. What the fuck? And as that cooks down, then I get some onion. I done cut up some onion. Now I like to use red onion. Take some red onion, sweat it, put it in there. And then that salt pork, I take that salt pork and I have a little food. I have a big food processor. Then I got a little. And I put it in my little food processor, that salt pork. And it gives it a nice breakdown. And then once my cabbage It's done, and I done seasoned it with some black pepper, Lowry seasoning, salt, and I might eat. I have garlic paste, and I also have chopped garlic already because I don't like sitting around chopping garlic. It's already chopped. Put some of that in there, and like just a little dash of sugar. Just you got just a pinch of sugar, and I just incorporate everything, and the house be smelling good. And then I put those salt pork bits in it, shit, baby, with some cornbread and make some motherfucking baked turkey wings. Them motherfuckers be wondering why a bitch fat. Cause I cook, and that's how I cook. That's how my mom and my grandmama told me to cook. And my husband be so happy. He be like, damn, I can actually cook anything. But I love cooking. I just don't like cleaning the kitchen. But honey smothered cabbage. Mm, mm, mm. You know, people be like, you can't fuck up certain food. I've seen people fuck up smothered cabbage. Smothered cabbage is just that cabbage that you put in a skillet. Deep fried. Oh, y'all call it deep fried? Okay. Well, people from the South could just call it smothered cabbage, like they call it smothered chicken, smothered pork chops, you know, just the smothering process. You know, but I do make a mean. I just cook, and I'm more like I can cook anything, but like soul food, fucking soul food, and anything from the South, like my gumbo, uh, baby. Look, I ain't even trying to pat myself on the back. But when one of your good girlfriends, born and bred in Louisiana, come to visit you and you made a pot of gumbo because you want her to feel at home in your house, because that's the type of person I am. I'm a really gracious host. It's true. I made this pot of gumbo. She flew in. She came for Thanksgiving. This is a few years back. And she came later on in the evening, but the food was still out. And she has a very heavy New Orleans accent with a bit of New York because she's lived in New York um, for quite some time. She's worked for like did some shit in music, but she's a political strategist, and now she does political strategist shit, and she is a professor at Xavier. I love her and I'm very proud of her, and I'm not going to say her name. So she came and she got, you know, rested her bags and changed out the clothes that she flew in, and washed her hands. And I'm in the kitchen. She comes back in the kitchen. She's like, okay, what we got here? And she's like, oh, that looks delicious. That looks delicious. So I had to look because I keep a good plastic fork. Stop playing. I'm not too bougie. I'm good on plastic forks, plates, and cups. Play with it. I'm not busting out no glass plates or cups unless I'm having a little cocktail. But anyway, she come in and she was like, let me taste that gumbo, girl. Let me taste that gumbo. And I was like, okay. And I put it in a tasting container. just a little rice and put the gumbo on top of it. I gave it to her and she tasted it and she was like, "Who made this gumbo, babe?" I was like, "I did." And she was like, "I want some of this." She was eating it. She got quiet. I was just like, "Hey, is it okay?" She was like, "Girl," she was like, "This the best gumbo I ever had," which was overly fucking impressive. I was like, "Girl, stop playing with me." She was like, "No." She was like, "I'm born and raised in Louisiana." She was like, "You put everything and you put your soul into it." And I did. And I make a mean pot of gumbo. It's all in the roux. It's in the roux. I make a crazy gumbo. Oh, I can't make no etouffee or nothing like that, but I make a crazy pot of gumbo. Shit. And a lot of people be wanting you to make gumbo. Gumbo ain't cheap. Gumbo ain't cheap. I have, a lot of people who tasted my gumbo be like, "Damn, Rox, when you gonna make some gumbo?" I'm like, you gonna put on for it. Now that's what you gotta put on for. Cause that's in my house. We go out for dinner, that's different. But in my house and you want a pot of gumbo, a good pot of gumbo can cost you $300 easy. Especially if you get good seafood. I don't get no little bitty ass shrimp. I get nice ass shrimp. I get, you know, crab legs. My girlfriend, um, her family is from not another girlfriend whose family is from Louisiana. She told me to use a hen, boil my hen down, you know. So I put a lot into it. And it should just be really, really, really good. Honey shit. But when I make gumbo, I like to make hot water cornbread. That's the root. Girl. And when you making a good roux, you literally gotta scorch it just right, and you gotta stand there and stir and stir and stir. Hell yeah, for a good pot of gumbo, shit. And you making a big pot, you want everyone to get some crab legs. You know, you and I also use crawfish tails. Have already, the shell is off. I use a nice amount because I do a seafood hand mix, you know, vegetables. I want everyone to be able to go back for seconds. So in order for people to go back for seconds, you gotta be able to accommodate everyone. Yeah, $200 to $300, easy, easy. I also make a really good seafood chowder. Yeah, I only do that like in winter because you don't want to heat your house up. Same way I only do chitlins in the winter. And I know a lot of people don't agree with chitlins, and that's okay. I ain't mad at you. But what I don't want is for people who don't eat chitlins to judge me and other chitlin eaters. I done heard people call it booty. You don't know. Well, the crawfish I buy, I know how to eat them shell on, but the crawfish I buy, they already took the tail meat off. It's crawfish tail meat, and I put that in my gumbo too. You know, eating the crawfish ain't hard. It's not hard at all. But I got people who talked about motherfuckers who eat chitlins. They talk about us like we robbed the old woman or something. Like, ew, ugh, how you eat same way your great grandparents did, and your great grandparents before that. If you all go to my community page on Roxy's Lady Lounge, I put up a documentary by a fellow YouTuber who talks about things about Black people. And I put up a thing about the history of chitlins. And I would like for you all to go to my community page when you all get off of here or when you have time, scroll back and look at the history of chitlins. It's not just Black slave food. It's not. It's not. What it is we perfected it. We seasoned it because it actually, if I'm not mistaken, started somewhere in Europe, like Switzerland or Sweden or some shit, but they didn't season they shit. You only eat your auntie's chitlins. Girl, if you taste it, mine, you will eat mine too. You'll be like, bitch. Let me tell you something. I have a girlfriend and I know she's asleep right now. And if that motherfucker was not asleep, she might not be asleep. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. If you can hear me, let me know you can hear me. I called her. She didn't pick up. So one one Christmas, she came to my house. She was out doing the family rounds, and she is a fellow Capricorn also. Bad motherfucker. She came over. And she came in, her and her friend, they rested their coats. You can hear me good. She rested her coat and took off her boots and shit. And they washed their hands. And I took them back to the kitchen. So she making her plate, because I'm not gonna make nobody's plate. And she was like, I thought you cooked chitlins. I was like, girl, that big ass pot right there is chitlins. She was like, what? I said, let me let you taste some magic. I just took a fork, put it in, put it over a paper towel and gave it to her. She was like, bitch, I didn't even know because sometimes people cook chitlins, you can smell they cook chitlins. Not, not here, not here. No, 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 no. I gotta go back to the bathroom. Hold it down. Yes, Capricorns are very badass. Sorry, you guys. I had to make a pit stop in my bedroom because this right here is olive oil, and this is what I use on my hands. This is the olive oil, the product of Italy. It was made in Italy, and I buy these to moisturize my hands. It is nothing like a good olive oil because you're a Capricorn girl. It's just a good olive oil. It soaks into the skin really well. And I always try to hit my elbows, but it feels really good on my hands. And this is it. Or you can use whatever olive oil you want to use, but I use this one. And I love, look at that. I don't look too greasy. Look at that. Not too shiny. And I do a little pat, especially in between the fingers. Okay. Put my wedding ring back on. Put my engagement. There we go. So where did we leave off? So my girlfriend was very impressed with my chitterlings. Now, I ain't gonna sit here and lie to y'all. I don't buy the chitlins I gotta clean by hand. I did my dues with cleaning chitlins by hand. No more. I buy the good expensive ones that are already clean, but I still re-clean them. I unthaw 'em, and I cut my chitlins up. I cut them down the middle. I open those motherfuckers up. I don't want nothing in them. And I re-clean them and I soak them and all that shit. And when I clean them, I put a little bit of baking soda in them. And just, get them real good. But, and then I do my first boil. I cook them down. And then I pour that water off. And then I put them in a colander and I give them another rinse. Then I do my real cooking. Where I add, bell pepper, onion, celery, and all my seasoning. And you will never smell a chitlin cooking in my house. Never. What you got the thinking face for, Pixie Dust? What's the thinking face? Oh, and I want to show you all something else I bought today. Because as you know, earlier today we looked over the perfumes and my wireless keyboard. But I bought these. It's called Fun Works. Write on paper and eat the paper. Let's see how this turns out. And I'm probably gonna have to put paper in a Ziploc bag. Oh no, that was a piece of cardboard. My fault. Okay. Okay, here it is. And I guess this is my pen. This is the pen. I'm sure it's candy because I went to a candy place earlier today. Shit, how do I open this motherfucker up? There ain't little dots going down the middle of this motherfucker. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, that's the chitlins I used to get in the red and white bucket. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you, but I used to clean chitlins when I didn't have nails. And once I figured out, how to, start my nails to growing, I went and got tips, and then they just start using my own nails. Mm-mm. I ain't gonna do all of that. I done clean like 4 pounds or 4 of those damn buckets of chitlins. I ain't doing it no more. But the older people, they'll do it. They'll sit and do it. Lean over that sink and be doing those damn chitlins. Mm-mm. Okay. Good. Okay, here go the pen. Let me see if I can write something. Oh, so you squeeze the pen and then you write on here. I love you. Okay. So let me put the cap back on the little pen. And this is my message. Now let's take one of these and see if she's still doing old school for real. I ain't mad at her. So how do I take the oh. Does it get any thinner than this? This shit kind of thick. Okay, there's another layer I could peel. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I think I'm not supposed to peel on it. Okay, let's taste. The little fake gel ink. Mm, that was cute. That was cute. I'm happy I bought it. But now I gotta take these. Just little papers. Mm. That was actually kind of low calorie. Girl, it is. It's like paper or something. An impulse buy. I'm an impulse buy. Let's go put these up. Hold on. To the kitchen. Grab some on the floor. Alex. 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 I told you to bring my lime juice back up front. I told you to put 2 rolls of toilet paper. No, you didn't. We're gonna put it in a quart size freezer bag. Um, let me put the pen straight up. If you can't find it here, Pixie, let me know, and I will go back down to the candy shop and I will get get it and I'll mail it to you because I have to mail some things off this week. I have to mail Miss Val these head wraps and this package. I have to mail Val some head wraps and I have to mail one of my subscribers a rosary that she's seen hanging in my car. So I have to go buy the rosary. But I have the head wraps already. So but if you can't find it there, hold on. This is what it's called once again. Yeah, that's it. Um, Funworks. If you can't find it where you are, like I said, let me know and I will run downtown. Matter of fact, if you can give me some time, since I have to go back to my plastic surgeon. Um, if you can't find it next week, Thursday, when I go to my plastic surgeon, I will pick it up and I'll mail it to you. They didn't even have no cool ass shit like that when I was a kid. You know, I mean, penny candy was great, but to have a whole store full of nothing but candy, amazing. So, wait a minute, you guys. This is tomorrow's dinner. It's cod. Okay. And I am going to take that, let it unthaw, and I'm going to make fish and chips tomorrow. That's that's on the menu for tomorrow. My son has to work. My husband has to work. So I guess me and my oldest son will. No, I should have turned it that way. We will be here and we'll eat the fish and chips until they get off work and come home. But I'm washing out my coffee carafe right now. Goodness gracious. I don't know who be leaving. The little dish thing like that makes me mad. You know, if you're not gonna clean the kitchen up properly, you know, stop coming in this motherfucker. Nah, because it's rice paper. It dissolves. Like as soon as like It's crispy, but like as soon as it hit my mouth, it dissolved. It's nothing that I make sure I won't just pick up that. I'll pick up some age appropriate candies. Oh, this water get hot as hell. Oh shit. That shit too goddamn hot. Yeah. And I don't like no dirty ass kitchen. I just always feel like I'm wiping something. And it be him. That's my oldest son. I hope he take his black ass home tomorrow. Go back to your own goddamn place. Cause he too disorderly for me. He not organized enough. That shit make me mad. I don't like finding nothing in my kitchen. Not a damn thing. Y'all just seen me wipe this shit down earlier. He'll never put shit back. Like, put shit back, man. If I use a towel, I hang it up. He never put shit back. Like, he act like, but he know I'm gonna do it. But I don't want to be screaming and yelling this late at night. Cause I get mad enough, I will yell. Certain things I let slide. But I don't let shit slide when it come down to my motherfucking kitchen. And he just never, always never put shit back. Nigga, put shit back. Shit. Cause I like to have my coffee ready in the morning. So I don't have to get up and make it. All I have to do is set my timer, get up, and when I get up, my coffee's already made. But I do have to get up early because I need to run to the grocery store and get some more cream for my coffee. Okay. Sorry, you guys. It's just certain things I have to do. You see how my kitchen is clean. Clean sink, clean stove. I need to keep my kitchen clean. My pet peeve is a dirty stove, just dirty anything. I get up in the morning, have a nice fresh pot of coffee. I know y'all heard me ask him to put 2 rolls of toilet paper in the bathroom. Of course he didn't. But you know what he don't ask me for? Hey mom, you got like $100 I can get for the weekend? Hey mom, can I use the car? Hey mom. And motherfuckers hate when I tell them no. We always got their hand stretched out like a motherfucking cup. Hold on. There's Get out my kitchen. What? Okay, get some order and get out my kitchen. Because I asked you to do very minimal when you here. I asked you to put some toilet paper in the bathroom. Okay, well, can you put the paper towels in here? Ugh. Alex is lucky. I love him. Okay, do that, sweetie. Alex, that's not the goat slide out. Nigga. Alexander, come crack these windows in the dining room and crack the one over in the kitchen, just a smidgen, and then come crack my one in the lady lounge. Crack that one a little. Crack both of these like about this. Son, look at me. About this much. You know, just a little airflow. Well, that one's open. Crack this one. Because now it's not too cold. You know what I mean? No, it's not. It's gonna be 50 some degrees tomorrow. You wanna try one of these? It's candy. It's like some sort of rice paper candy that I bought at the here. You okay? Here. It says I love you. But I be questioning that shit. So open that window by my plant and crack the one in the lady lounge. I already opened the one in the bathroom. This one over here. Uh, Okay, here. Put these paper towels in the bathroom. This one in here. Ooh. And throw the plastic away. You see me now? Yeah, I go over to OKP all the time. Oh, we ain't talking about her. We don't talk about her. Um, we don't talk about her over here. Absolutely not. But yes, I do be in OKP's chat. Sometimes I'm laying down watching, but I may not actively be in the chat, but I do let him know I'm there and I do hit the like button. I didn't say that. He's doing very well and I'm very proud of him. You know, people that I like and that, I care about, I want nothing but success for them. And there are a lot of CCs because I do not consider myself a content creator. Um, who, who that is? That boy open this window too much. You ain't gonna kill my plants. There are a lot of content creators who, deserve their accolades. Like I said, I am not a content creator. I was told that I was like a lifestyle influencer type of person. I was like, what? Okay, I guess. And I'll take that. But I don't um I don't readily discuss anything about any other content creator unless it's positive. So nothing next. I've been on here for how long? 3 hours and 4 minutes. And I don't do that. But I am gonna give people flowers. And I am very happy for him. But then there are just certain things that we don't discuss. Mm. This is a place of grace and decorum. Pretty things, beautiful people. Um, and that's it. Hmm. Whew. Yeah. My my hope for a lot of content creators is that they grow and that they're able to move past YouTube. Um, and only need to use YouTube or Instagram, X, or Facebook as tools for marketing. I want motherfuckers to be getting checks from networks. I know you weren't being mean. I know you weren't being mean. You know, um, I just don't speak on other CCs. And I be I be in the YouTube streets and I be listening and I be watching, and I just choose um, for certain things over here just not to talk about. That's all. But if somebody doing great, yes, let's talk about their greatness and their successes. I don't I don't speak on other things. Mainstream media is behind. Comes down to information on the news. Yeah and no. A lot of times, like when I found out Michael Jackson died, I found out um I found actually TMZ broke the story, but it's been a lot of like celebrity things that popped off and things like that. And I seen it on social media. But I just think that, pardon me, I think the format for big news outlets, NBC, ABC, CBS, it's more structured in how they deliver their news, So, um, but you and I are far apart in age, and I remember none of this shit was here. I remember you literally got your news from the evening news, and you literally got your news from newspapers. And this is why so many people, you know, they receive their news through video. This is why there are so many people who aren't um, effective with reading. You know what I mean? So it's just a way of dissimulating things. I wish there was, there's still newspapers, but it's nothing like the feel of a good newspaper to get news. We come from the time of Walter Cronkite, the Tom Brokaws of the world. Now we have like a 21-year-old motherfucker delivering news about something in the world. And something about, it might be true, but it's not as impactful to me as, an old head delivering the actual news. But social media, oh shit. Hold on, y'all. My legs getting cold. Hey, okay, shit, I said crack this motherfucker, not open. Because I don't want my plants to get too cold overnight and their roots, freeze and, die. Oh, that was MJ's pick. That was his code name. I didn't know that. The day Michael Jackson died, oh my God, I cried so hard. Oh, I cried. And I already kind of got a little fat nose. My nose, I look like Jimmy Durante. I cried so much, my eyes were swollen. Because I just couldn't believe he was gone. I'm just like, what? People don't live forever. But you just be thinking, like, that was just so like you would expect him like us to know he was sick and over time then he passed away just for Mike to be here today and gone tomorrow. It was too much. What do you want? Ugh, cat is just so in need of my love all the fucking time. Oh, she's licking the olive oil off my can. Let me give her a little olive oil. Here, honey. You want a little olive oil? Here. She's licking the olive oil. I just put a little drops on the floor. Uh-huh. But yeah, social media is very interesting. Um, Peter Pan, Tinkerbell. The year he was born. Wow. Jeez. I love it. I love it. And you know what? Let me just tell you something. You have a dog. You have two dogs. You know, if you take bacon drippings and pour it on their dry food, it helps like with hair balls and stuff like that. And dogs do get hair balls because they lick themselves, you know. Yeah, Luther died too soon. Oh, hold on. She didn't lick all this shit up. I have a paper towel? No. I don't want this running into my carpet. A little rug. Yeah, Prince, very shocking. Luther, um, it was more of a it was more it was that hit different. Um, and now like yeah, we have a completely different generation of music. You know, they don't even I hear some of these songs that's supposed to be like love songs, and it just isn't giving me, ooh, I would like to get pregnant by this song. You know, um, there are some young people out here that can really sing, but maybe I'm just wow, wow. Maybe I'm just stuck in a time when music hit different. I remember the time I get in the car, I want to put the radio on, and I have set my Sam, and I can like go to oldies and listen to like older songs. I it I have been impressed in a long time musically. Um, I just had shit when you grew up listening to Michael Jackson or Aretha Franklin, Patti LaBelle, and the Tony Braxtons, the Babyface. You know, we don't even have soundtracks from movies anymore that we can sit and listen to. Boomerang soundtrack. You can listen to Boomerang soundtrack from beginning to end. Okay, I love Beyonce. Um, I love Beyonce. But I'm gonna be honest. I think her older music for me was, you know, I was younger. That's what I liked. But I'm still a avid, Beyonce supporter. Pardon me. But long before there was a Beyonce, there was a Minnie Riperton. There was a Tina Marie. We could take it back further. There was a Dinah Washington and an Ella Fitzgerald and a Nancy Wilson. You know, this is the music that I grew up in my home listening to. So to be 53 and my kids listen to, some rap music and I don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about. I be like, and my kids be like, da 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 da. I'll be like, but I guess with time comes change and you know, it's crazy. I'm just like, what the fuck did I just hear? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I like Drake, but I like Drake's older stuff. You know, I've never, on my Spotify, certain artists, I've never just downloaded their whole album or nothing like that. I might listen to the first few minutes of it, and if it don't get me, I'm done with it. You know what? I haven't heard I, his new album, the one where he was. No, that's not it. Like, don't believe me, let's watch. Now I like that song, and I like this other song from his first album. Oh man, this shit used to make me cry and shit. You know, some people just got it, and some people don't. I am 53. I grew up in a different time of music. I grew up in a time of music that nothing I hear now, even the little slow songs, and it be very few and far between. You know, um, make me want to make love. Oh shit! I'll put this one up there. It's been up there for a while. You know, um, None of these songs make you wanna like to me because I'm older. And I feel like I'm a more mature person. These Some of these songs don't make me want to lay up on my man's chest. They not sexy enough. I even question, do these younger, oh girl, you better stop with Teddy, baby. See, this younger generation, unless they came up in a house where their parents listened to that. Some of these younger kids don't want to hear that. Teddy Pendergrass? Are you fucking kidding me? My mama used to play his shit over and over again. And it was really funny because we had a housekeeper and she lived with us. And my mom, every Saturday, there were certain things that my mother would want to do in the house. Girl, sit like 70s, 80s, and 90s. I'm going to give you the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Girl, my mom used to play Teddy Pendergrass. And I never understood as a child. Understood when I got older. When she replaying it, and we had this really, really beautiful chandelier that hung over our dining room table. And every few months, my mother and our housekeeper, they would take each piece off and they would put it in vinegar and water and they would clean it with newspaper and they would rehook it. And they would be listening to Teddy Pendergrass. My mother would play the Teddy Pendergrass and motherfuckers standing there. And I didn't understand why they would be swinging. They'd be cleaning and swinging. Clean. I'm like, I knew the song, but I didn't know the meaning. Motherfucker, turn 'em off. You know, light a candle. As a kid, you don't know what Teddy talking about. And then you get older and you understand, like, oh, Teddy said, I wanna give you a special treat. I didn't know what Teddy was talking about, that special treat. But then you get older and you listen to songs differently because now you know. Even like what was her name? Sheena Easton, Sugar Walls. I remember walking around, heaven and earth inside my sugar walls, singing. Had no idea what the fuck a sugar wall was until I got older and listened. Like, what? So that's what sugar walls. I didn't know what the fuck a sugar wall was when that song came out. And then even when the song came out, and I'm walking around singing it, I'm singing what she's singing and having no idea. Because she had one um lyric in there, a few lyrics that said blood races to my private spots. That's what something else. I didn't peep it. I didn't peep it. Then I got grown and I knew Sugar Walls was nasty. 'Cause I didn't know Prince wrote that. Well, it had to be Prince, but yeah. Now that and Sheena Easton used to did her and Prince used to mess around. But I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. Hell, I was probably still in elementary school when Sugar Walls came out, but let's keep it real. When like um Apollonia, when it transitioned to Apollonia 6. And you knew what the motherfucker when the bitch said sex shooter, you knew what the fuck that was. By that time I was old enough. But I remember being a kid and my uncle playing Prince albums and whatnot on my radio on my little bit stereo in my bedroom. And he was like, go play in the other room. Because he played the song Head. And he didn't want me to hear it. And I didn't know what the fuck it meant. And finally I asked somebody. You know, but none of these songs don't have that oomph that any like I don't hear anything that I would want to get pregnant to. If I could get pregnant, I'm an older woman now, so I'm not getting pregnant. I don't want no damn kids. Um, Baby Factory shut down. 7 kids, I'm good. God has blessed me. But if I was at the age where I could still have babies, none out here would want to make me get pregnant. Did you see? Yes, I seen that. So she told me to oh, what? He, girl, I never met Prince, but I think I told you all the story. Well, I'll talk about that. That is amazing. Um, like who babysits Prince? You know what I mean? Like Prince Rogers Nelson? Are you serious? But that's the first concert I ever went to in my life was Prince's Purple Rain concert at the Rosemont Horizon out in Rosemont, Illinois. Yeah, first concert I ever went to. And I probably shouldn't have been there. But I felt like, fuck, my mama bought me the tickets. And he was on stage. He was, I just, and I always tell people, I love Prince's music, but like, if, like, Prince wouldn't have been somebody, he wasn't tall. I like a good tall man. And Prince is very pretty. And for some reason, Prince seemed very intimidating to me. Girl, that's something else, man. That's deep. That's deep. Damn. Like, how old was he when she babysat him? Was he like a little baby? Or was he like 5 and 6 years old running around? Because regardless, it's still Prince. Like, mm, jeez. And he was probably such a pretty baby. Pretty little boy. A little light white running around with all that curly hair. He's probably just a pretty little baby. But I love Prince, and I was very shocked when he passed away. I'm like, this shit popping up all of a sudden. Prince, what? Stop playing. It's just like all the great ones leave. But they leave us with wonderful, wonderful memories of great music. You know, like you can listen to a Prince song or a Michael Jackson song or a Whitney Houston song or a Luther Vandross song. And somewhere in the annals of your mind, you remember that song and something you were doing when you heard that song. And more so when that song impacted like it was just certain songs, like the songs of your life. Wow. And then he was a latchkey kid. Wow, that's dope. That's really, really dope. That's really, really dope. Wow. Mm. Your aunt probably knows some secrets and all sorts of shit, family secrets. My first concert was Jackson 5 last time. Wait, your first concert was a Jackson 5. The last time you seen Michael Jackson was the Bad Tour. Shut up. Mm. Jackson 5, he was out there singing, "Who's the man?" I just used to see him on TV, but Trixie, one of the biggest, and this is why I be on my shit. One of the biggest, biggest, biggest regrets. Oh, I don't want to cry or nothing, but one of the biggest regrets of my life was I forgot what grade I was in. And I had to been about maybe seventh or eighth grade. And I went to a school here in Chicago. It's Catholic. And at that point, my sisters, my two younger sisters, my parents had transferred them out of the Catholic school to see Janet this summer. She'll be here in Chicago. And I kind of wanted 10th row. Ooh, you got good tickets, sweetie. Good tickets. Good position, too. So I had got out of school. And I don't know I forgot what grade I was in. and I had left my house key. And I talk about this from time to time on my live. I left my house key in the house. You're at, okay, Indianapolis. Damn, you right down the street from me, baby. She probably do Chicago, then there, or there, then Chicago, but she'll be here. She'll be here. So I left my house key in the house. And when I got home, I realized, like, oh, fuck, I don't have my key. So I'm ringing the doorbell because we live in this condo. And I rang the doorbell because I thought our housekeeper was home and she could let me in. And I'm ringing, no one answers. I'm like, damn, she ain't even at home. Neither one of my parents were home. And my sisters, they were younger than me. They weren't home. So I seen a neighbor coming in and made me in to the back hallway of the building. Because the front hallway, there was an elevator. And you get on the elevator and you would hit your floor and it would take you. You hit the lock a door and then you're in your hallway of your own apartment. Really sketchy shit. I didn't have to, I couldn't through the front. I was sitting in the back hallway and there was a back hallway door. I heard the phone ringing in the house. Rang about 5, 6 times. It stopped. And then it rang again the second time and it stopped. Finally, our housekeeper, she had went to the grocery store and she came upstairs, but she came through the front. And where I was sitting at the back door, there was this other door. It was like a door to the back, which like takes you into like the kitchen pantry area. Then there was this other door that if it was open, it would put you in an area where, you get off the elevator and you're in your own hallway. And I heard her coming in. So I go and I knock. I say, hey, I'm at the back door. So she opens up the back door and she was like, and she was Jamaican. And she was like, what you doing out here, girl? I was just like, I left my key. And she was like, oh, okay. We didn't have an answering machine or anything. And I just came in the house, took off my clothes, did my homework, whatever. And I went on about my evening, took a shower, watched TV. And, it was on the news that Michael Jackson had been in town. He did a concert at Soldiers Field. And I think it might have been his bad concert. I don't think it was Thriller. I think it might have been bad. No one was in the house. No one. My parents were not at home. My dad was at work. I don't know where in the hell my mother was, and the housekeeper um, was at the grocery store because I remember my dad used to pick my sisters up because they ended up going to a different school. He put them in this magnet school. And they left me in the Catholic school because I was so close to completion, you know. So, it was all that Mike had been in town and everything. And, I was just like, oh, wow, that's really cool. I go to sleep. The next day, house phone rings. This is like so pre cell phone shit. House phone rings. It's my mother's friend, Nadine. And Nadine's son's name was Spencer. And our families were very tight. His father was a banker and, just some real bougie shit. So Nadine and my mother were really tight. So the house phone rings. I had a phone in my bedroom, and I answered the phone. I'm like, "Hello," and y'all call me Roxy. My family and people I've known forever, they call me Rocky. So I answer the phone, and it's Nadine, and I'm like, she was like, "Hey, Rocky." I'm like, hey, Aunt Nadine, what's going on? She goes, "Well, we called you yesterday." I was like, "When? When did you call me?" And she told me what time she called me. It was during the time I was sitting in the fucking hallway. I was like, "Oh, I left my keys in the house and I was locked out in the back hallway." I heard the phone ringing because the kitchen was right on the other side. Okay. She goes, "Oh, Rocky, I hate you forgot your keys. We wanted you to go to the Michael Jackson concert with us." I said, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, you know, Spencer told me to call you, Rocky. We had an extra ticket." I was like, "Oh, okay." And she was like, "Where's your mama?" Now, what we didn't do in my house was, "Ma, pick up the phone." You literally had to walk. And we had a nice, sizable condo. And I remember walking back to my mother's room, and I literally was walking, and my mother's laying in bed, smoking a cigarette, watching TV, probably reading a Vogue magazine. I was like, and Nadine's on the phone. And I just turned around and I went back in my room and I hung the phone up. And I laid across my bed and cried like I lost a pet, or like I cried so bad. And I was literally guilt ridden. I was just like, "Shut the fuck up." And, because my bedroom wall, like one side of my wall was dedicated, like I had, four walls in my bedroom. One side of just the whole wall was nothing but Michael Jackson. And I didn't have a crush on him or anything like that. I just loved Michael Jackson. And I laid in there, cried and cried. And then it was time for dinner because we used to sit down every night as a family, literally every night for dinner as a family. And I get to the table and I'm at the table and my mom looks at me. She goes, "Why are you so red? Why are your eyes puffy?" And my dad looking at me. And I literally just got up from the table and ran off. Like, I saw that shot. "Thanks, Pixie, for making me feel worse." And I ran to my room and they come follow. They're like, "What's wrong?" And I was just like, I broke down. Bitch broke down bad. I was just like, because it's not like Hyson let me in. That was our housekeeper. That was her name, Hyson. And it wasn't, she didn't go tell my parents, "Roxanne forgot her keys." Just I left my keys. And I was crying and and I'm just like, Nick, Nadine and Spencer, see Michael Jack. And I think it was bad. It was bad. I think it was bad, you know. And I'm crying and I was like, "I left my key in the house." And they were calling and calling. And my mother looked at me like I was really fucking sad. I was really, really fucking sad. I was like, wow. And guess what? After that day, a bitch ain't never forgot a fucking key. I'm type motherfucker. If I realize I don't have my wallet, I turn around. My husband's like, all you have to do is tell them you have a driver's license and they'll run it and they'll see it's valid. I ain't trying to do all that. I need my shit. That shit hurt me to my core. For real. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. You know, because, you replay that shit over in your brain. Like, damn, I could have seen Michael Jackson, like, perform a whole concert. And I left my fucking key. A key kept me away from seeing Michael Jackson. I was so mad and sad and disappointed. I took all my Michael Jackson posters but one. It was the one where he was wearing the yellow sweater with the brooch on it. I took every other poster down. I was like, this is too much for me to handle. I was like, this is too much. Like this sucks. But then let's fast forward like 20 some years. I was at the MTV Movie Awards with my then husband. And of course, we on some nigga time and shit. We got there late. And guess what? Guess who was performing when we got there on stage? It was Michael Jackson. Whatever song he was performing. No, he was on stage and we were way in the back. We were at Radio City Music Hall. And I was like, holy shit, it's Michael Jackson. I just see him perform one time, literally mid song. And I was like, wow, you know. So his performance was over. His performance was over. And my then husband had to go to the bathroom. So what people don't know is when they have those, any of those TV shows like Grammy, BT, when they're performing, when someone's up there performing, you can't. I didn't get to see Prince until he stopped jumping upstairs. Wow. Um, when they're performing, when someone's on the stage, they don't let you walk to your seat. Okay, they don't let you if you're on the floor. I don't know what happens up top, but they don't let you walk to your seat. And where we were sitting, it was like 4 rows, 3 rows from like the front row. So he was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, okay. So it was at the commercial. But we hadn't went to our seats yet. So he goes to the bathroom and I wait for him outside the auditorium doors. Like, we're still in there, but not in the actual auditorium. So I waited for him. Then he came out. And then right when he came out, we went through the doors and it was back to a presenter. They wouldn't let us go down. Who came through the motherfucking door and stood? Okay, this is my arm's length. Okay, that's the arm's length. He wasn't even an arm's length from me. And he came, we were standing there waiting so we could walk down. And he came in with like 2 motherfucking bodyguards, like big, overly imposing, scary ass niggas. And they wouldn't let him walk down either. Because somebody was doing a presentation for an award. And I remember grabbing my then husband's hand, squeezing it. And I looked at him and he looked at me. He just shook his head. It's like, and I wanted to really and truly fangirl the fuck out. Like I could have pinched him. I could have touched his hair or anything. Like he was just that like you know how you come in a movie theater, like an old one. Like here go the door and here go the aisle. Where this, here go the aisle. There's seats on this side, seats on this side. We just standing clustered right there. I was like, shut the fuck up. And they did the presentation and they went to another commercial. When they went to the next commercial, I'm only 5'2". So he was giving me about 6 feet tall. He was way taller than me. Um, and when they went to a commercial after whoever won that award, I don't even remember. I don't remember anything but standing there like this. Like, I don't even think I blinked. When they gave whoever that award, guess who didn't get to go down first? Not us. Mike there. We were standing there before him, but he Michael Jackson. They took him to his seat first, which was literally on the first row. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I got home. Um, my mom called daddy. I wanted to faint. Like how you see the old video footage of motherfuckers at Michael's concert, and they like saying things in French and Italian and all sorts of languages. Like, man, that's how I felt. Like this couldn't be real. Like I know the whole Thriller dance to this day. I know the Beat It dance, all that shit. Couldn't believe it. Like shut the fuck up. I couldn't say anything. Did he? And he looked fine. He didn't look crazy to me. You know, I just couldn't believe. I just, I just couldn't get over the fact that he was closer to me than this fucking chair. Like literally, he was just that close. Yeah, he was like, "Don't say nothing," because I really wanted to. I don't know, y'all. I think I might have wanted to pass out. Like seriously, like I mean, he was just right there. Ooh, I think I was about 25. So, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me, Pixie. Let me know. No, but seriously, like, I've never been in a position in my life where I literally, okay, good. I've never been in a position in my life, and I've met a lot of people that I wanted to like lose my shit. I wanted to lose my shit. Like, I was just standing there, like, because me and him were talking. I was like, well, why do we have to stand? Me and the husband at that time. And then Michael came. This is, and I wasn't paying no attention. And I, you know, turned. And he was standing there. And he had two, like I said, two big ass niggas behind him. I was just like, I know you lying. That's what was. Hey, Hood, what's up, sugar? That's what was going on in my whole brain. Like I wanted, I literally wanted to cry. Like I was holding I was holding my husband's hand, and I was holding his hand so fucking tight, like, because I just couldn't believe he was that fuck. I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit. It take a lot for me to be in awe, like a whole lot. Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson. And I didn't, I just stood there like, and they were like, the usher people, because a usher was standing like right there in front, like, and you like when they're live, they don't let you go down. The usher was standing right there. The usher was standing there facing the stage, and then we were standing like kind of scrunched up because the aisles ain't that fucking big. You know what I mean? He was just there, like I could have touched him, but I probably would have got fucked up. But I wanted to cry. I wanted to I wanted I wanted to cry. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And the nigga had on his glove. He had on the glove. Yes, I felt kind of faint. Like it was just so many emotions. Like I almost lost my shit. I almost lost my shit. Didn't get to meet him, but probably this much space between us. Just a little over 12 inches. I give it 14. He was just that close. Like it was crazy. It was like super duper crazy. I was just like, this is wild as fuck. Of all the people in the world, how does it make you feel? Because when I didn't go to the concert, I was a child. And when he was standing in such close proximity, I was an adult. And it fucked me up. I remember seeing him, you like on like the Michael Douglas show with his brothers and shit performing, and you know shit like that, so it was actually really surreal, because he literally like the first celebrity that I was that close to that I didn't say shit to. It was just too much. It was too much. It was too much. Lord have mercy. I was just like, shut. I called my mama. Me and my husband made it home by 2, 3 something in the motherfucking morning. I called my parents and woke them up. I was like, I was close enough to Michael Jackson to touch him. My mother was, I was like, nothing. Stood there. And when they went to commercial, took Mike to his seat and we waited. Like they literally got him to his seat and his people were walking behind him. They got him seated and we sat down. And I just literally was just sitting there like, this shit crazy. This is crazy. I wanted to fangirl out so fucking bad. Like, seriously, like, only people that I would fangirl out for, I'm just gonna give you all a short list. Now I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. Barbara Streisand. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. Barbara Streisand. Um, that's fainting for me. Diana Ross. That's also fainting. Um, Who else? I've never met Mariah Carey. I can't even tell you all the story. I'm not even gonna tell you all this story. Different story for another day. But I probably would have fainted because I really love Mariah Carey. But definitely like Barbara Streisand and Diana Ross. I would like literally like they would have to call a motherfucking paramedic. I've never met Patti LaBelle, but I think I would cry meeting her. I don't know. She just feel like it would be something that would drive me to tears, but not like damn near want to faint. Like Barbara Streisand would damn near make me like I don't even have asthma, but I would probably get it. No, I cannot tell that story. I'm not gonna tell that story. I can't. I'm not right now. Mm-mm. There's nothing crazy, and it's nothing bad. Um, I no, not right now. Mm-mm. All I'm gonna say is it has to do with her ex husband's Lamborghini first. That's all I'm on. And nothing nefarious, nothing nasty. But I could have met her. I just did. Okay, let me just give you this much. My first husband knew Mariah's first husband, and I guess they were cool. And my first husband had just bought like this spruced up ass truck. And I don't know how he ended up at Mariah's first husband's house, but he was like, "Oh, this truck is nice." Her husband did. He was like, "Can I? Can I?" He's like, "Let me keep it." And he told him, "Yeah, you can keep any car in my garage." So my then husband was like, he picked a Lamborghini. But here's the clue: he didn't know how to drive a Lamborghini because he didn't know how to drive stick. So I'm at home, pregnant, and he calls me. He's like, "Hey, I want you to take a cab to this address." And I'm like, he's like, "I'll tell you when you get here." I get there, it's like an estate, like some shit. Like we didn't even have no money like that. Like estate, long ass driveway. Gate got opened up. I'm like, I get there, we have to buzz. I'm in a cab, buzz. They open the gate. Dude let me out. The cab lets me out. I get out, and my husband and dude standing outside in front of like some garages. And he was like, "Yeah, he introduced me." I'm like, "Hi." He's like, "Oh, you're pregnant." Oh, yeah. He was like, "He's letting me take one of his cars because he's going to keep our truck." And I'm thinking to myself, "Oh, okay." In my mind, this the face I'm making. The fuck he's talking about? But oh, okay, that's great. He's like, "So he gonna let me take this one." I was like, "Oh, okay." And he was like, "Baby, why don't you drive home? I know how to drive a stick." He's like, "Why don't you drive home?" And I was like, and then I start reading his room with him. He got the fucker. We left. I drove us home. And then I had to drive him everywhere. He had that man's car for a week. He wanted to drive to Harlem. So we went to Williamsburg. He wanted to drive here. Or he wanted me to drive. Yeah, because I was like, why would you why would you pick of all the cars? Why would you pick this car? But that's what car he picked. And we had it for a week. I'm trying to show him like, look, there's a clutch, and you got to do like this. Motherfucker didn't understand. Motherfucker didn't understand. I'm like, come on, man. Don't put me in a position like that. But the only reason why I knew how to drive a stick was because my mother had bought a BMW and she bought it in a stick, thinking that I wouldn't figure out how to drive a stick. And I used to take my mother's car when she was asleep. And I would pick up one of my girlfriends. She would just meet me outside and do it. We would go driving around. I fucked my mother's clutch up and everything. My mother's like, it's so weird. I'm gonna have to take my car to BMW because something's just wrong with the stick and the clutch. I'm like, my dad is like, wow, what do you think is going on? She had no idea I was housing her shit and fucking her shit up. But yeah, that's but I was right outside of their crib, but I didn't see her. But I would love to meet Mariah Carey. I love Mariah Carey so much. She's so diva funky to me. I love it. Oh, you know who else I probably would have passed out meeting? Aretha. Not Aretha. Aretha. How diva are you that even in death you get a wardrobe change? The fuck? And my mother works in the funeral business, and her coffin, the coffin that Aretha was in, my mother told me it's overly. It's the same one she was in, the same one Michael, not the same one, but the same, I guess, maker. Very, 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 very expensive. I personally want to get cremated. Um, I don't want all that money wasted. I want to be able to have people have a big party for me with good food and good stories and good drinks. Don't, because all you gonna do is get put in the ground or a crypt or a mausoleum. That's just too much money. Mm-mm. Burn a bitch up. Burn a bitch up. Don't, and my attorney got all my shit. I don't want nothing overly crazy, but the party of my life. But yeah, I would love to meet Mariah Carey. But like Aretha, I would have probably passed out. I think I would have liked to meet Whitney Houston, but I don't know. Whitney I don't know. She seemed like she was nice on TV, but I would have been kind of scared of Whitney. I don't know. I've been kind of scared of Whitney. But she seemed like she would have been down to earth, real cool ass people and shit. I've been scared. I've been scared of Whitney. And she looked like she was tall too. And I'm short. And sometimes tall people, especially tall women, scare me. But she probably would have been cool, chilled, hang out with. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Excuse me. I'm back. Sorry about that. Never met Denzel Washington. But I don't think I would fangirl out over Denzel. Um, I think I would just, want to shake his hand, give him like, hey, I'm Mr. Washington. You know, um, yeah, I don't think I would fangirl out. Like there's literally, other than Michael Jackson, there's no one that I ever think well, I didn't I wanted to have a fangirl moment, but this is with somebody catching a muscle cramp. It's somebody that if the circumstances had been different, I probably would have fangirled out. But due to the circumstances and him helping me, I didn't fangirl out. I didn't. Um, who else would I fangirl out about? Probably like not okay. When I say fangirl, like I wanted to faint, and cry. Like I felt so many emotions because I couldn't believe it was Michael Jackson. You know, um, Definitely Aretha. But then again, you got to think about it. Like Aretha would seem like she was so cool. Like she wouldn't want you to do that. Diana Ross, old school women, they be get, you know, because I don't know, maybe they don't know how much people like really love them. I mean, okay, my ultimate fangirl would most likely have been Michael. I wanted to, but I had to keep, grace and decorum about that. You know what I mean? But like Diana or I would probably like be meeting them and shaking their hand and crying at the same time. Like, hi, just very weepy, because they look like the types like, what's wrong, baby? And I'll probably be like, I don't even know what to say. It's just you. And it's a bit much because I love Aretha Franklin. I love Aretha Franklin. Shit, I love Aretha Franklin. I love Diana Ross. So, but I just wouldn't want to seem tacky. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to, but like, yeah. But I still held my composure. You know, um, Composure is everything because it's even celebrities who meet other like big celebrities and they be like, holy shit, because they're still running in the same circles and they're fans and they never met them and then whoa, that's deep. Make up on the feet. Wait, make up on the people who's get funked up. Oh, that's deep. I mean, damn, smoking some weed with him, epic, epic, epic. I don't know. I would just, I don't know. I would just. It takes a special artist to make me probably feel like I bet he was. I bet he was. It's the ones that you think aren't down to earth. Oh, having a muscle spasm. It's the ones that you probably think are down to earth, that are really and truly probably the most down to earth people. It be the ones for me who don't be down to earth, and you're really not that talented. Like, fuck you think you are. Those the ones that irritate me. But shit, and Aretha Franklin and Diana Ross, you know, old school shit. The what do you call it? The some of the lyrics of my life. I seen Luther Vandross in concert. I went with my mother. I don't even want to tell y'all. I'm not even going to tell you the story. I'll just tell you a little bit. I was out. I was pregnant with a child, my second child, and I was out. And this guy came up to me and he was like, I was 9 months pregnant, mind you. He came up to me and said, "You are the prettiest pregnant woman I've ever seen." And I was just like, "Thank you." And we just chatted. And, we were outside downtown Chicago somewhere. And I was just like, "Well, what are you, excuse me, doing in Chicago?" He goes, "Oh, I'm here for a show." I was like, "Oh," he's like, I'm working on a show." I don't know what the fuck he did. I don't remember. He probably told me. And I was like, "Oh, who?" And he says, "Luther Vandross." And that's Luth In Vogue opened for Luther Vandross. I do remember that. And it was the same place I went to go see Prince. And I was like, "Are you serious?" He goes, "Yeah." He's like, "Would you like to go see Luther Vandross?" And he left me two front row tickets to see Luther Vandross. Do you know I never spoke to that man ever again in life? We literally sat outside somewhere downtown and just talked because he said I was pretty. Now he might have wanted to hit, but he didn't ask, and I didn't offer. But I was just like, I remember he told me the concert was tonight, and I gave him my phone number, and he gave me his hotel number. And I remember going home and calling my mother, and I was like, "Hey, um, I got tickets to go to see Luther Vandross tonight. Let's go." And my mother was like, "How'd you get tickets to see Luther?" I was like, "Don't worry about it. I explained to you. Do you want to go?" She said, "Yeah." She came home, changed her clothes, and we went all the way out to the Rosemont Horizon because that's where they were. And In Vogue opened for him. And the exact same way he sound on the radio, album, CD, cassette tape was the exact same way he sounded in person. Oh, I couldn't even. And the nigga had on a sparkly jacket, and they was using the light, and that jacket was glowing and shit. Ugh, that motherfucker sang all those songs. I was already pregnant. I was like, "Oh shit, I would have been pregnant if I wasn't already." But I seen Luther perform one time. It was great. Yeah. Do I remember Fresh Fest? No, no, I don't remember Fresh Fest. What is it? But yes, like she said, he sound the same because Luther didn't use all of that extra shit. Because Luther could sing. See, there are people who can really sing, and there are people who need help. His help was like three backup singing chicks. I think maybe two chicks and one dude. That's it and him. That motherfucker sung A House Is Not a Home. I'm sitting there rubbing my stomach like, oh, Luther. My mother was like, this is so crazy. No, 80s rappers. I never been to like one of those um any of those like big concerts where it's like 15 different rappers. I've never been to any of those. I've been to a lot of shows, but I'd never been to any of them. Never. And I remember like Hot 97 used to have some things going on in New York in the summer, Summerfest or Summer Jam or whatever it's called. Never hit any of them. Never went to any of them. I just didn't. But I can't even, like, seriously, I can't even count how many concerts I've been to. I've lost complete count. And I can't count how many basketball games I've gone to count over. But I've seen a lot of people perform, and I mean, I don't, I guess I don't know. I know. Well, I went to Prince's Purple Rain concert. He did sound the same, but we weren't like close up. And I didn't know shit about music there, but I was old enough at Luther's concert. That motherfucker was singing. "Monica." I was like, my mom was holding up the church finger like, "Go." It was a good time. And the next day, I went had a doctor's appointment. Stevie Wonder. Yeah, I believe that. I never seen him perform in person, but that's when people could actually sing. Yeah. Um, I had an obstetrician's appointment the next day because I was in my like ninth month and I had to go every week, and they kept me. They kept me. So did Tina Marie. Never seen her perform, but I love Tina. Let me tell you how confused I was as a youngin', hearing Tina Marie on the radio, my mama driving me in the car, and Tina Marie comes on, and growing up in a black family around black people and the only white people that grew up with us sound black, you know, it was only Ethan, John, Mark, and Doug. So being a kid and you're hearing her on the radio, I did not know that she was a white girl. I didn't. I didn't know that Tina Marie was a white girl until my mother went to the record store and brought the record back. And my mother had a bookshelf, and it was the bottom part of the bookshelf. It was a really big bookshelf. The bottom part was full of records all the way across. And I remember seeing, and she was sitting like on the beach or something. It was like nighttime, and her putting it on, and I'm just thinking to myself, what? She was a bad motherfucker. Bad motherfucker, boy. Mm, mm, mm. She could really fucking sing. And you know what song was my song? Square Biz. I remember being a little girl. None of us knew. None of us knew. But I remember Square Biz. You baby, square, square. That was my shit. And Portuguese say love. Why was I a child walking around singing that shit? That was a bad song. I wanna sing it, sing it, sing it. Oh Lord. Oh, mm, mm, mm. See, that's love making music. Then her and Rick did Fire and Desire. Shit. Mm, mm, mm. Girl, see, but that's like the same way when I found out Michael McDonald was white. You know, you a kid and you hearing "Oh, someone come back long ago," and you just like you don't know your parents are playing it, so you just naturally think they black. You a kid, and then you see Michael McDonald. Well, he was a part of the Doobie Brothers. I didn't know this shit. You know, I'm a kid. What a fool believes to to vision away. I'm sorry. I just snapped for a minute. I'm back. You know, you just didn't know when you were a kid. Like Bob Skaggs and um it was a bunch of them. Sam, who was that other group? Come on, Pixie. Who was that other group? Who? It was Bob Skaggs. Damn. It was a few of them that sound really black, and when you found out they were white, you would be like, "What? What was it? Bob? It wasn't Bobby Caldwell. What you won't do for love." He was black, I think. You tried everything, but you won't give up. In my world, only you. I don't know, but it was a few of them that when you was a kid and you heard them, and then they popped up on Soul Train. And you were like, you was confused. Like, what? Cause you just didn't know. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Schoolboy crush. I don't know. Cause I'm in a day. I'm your love thief. Who is that? I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you. And I won't, and I can't let go. Who is that? Dun, dun. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Cause I'm in the days. That schoolboy? Is I don't know. From your love to see. A love of my but who that's who sings it? Girl, I'm trying to figure it out. It was just just being a kid and no, okay, I don't who sings it? I don't know. But I know Bob Skaggs. Is that Bob Skaggs? I don't know. But just being a child and you find out, it's a Saturday, motherfuckers clean the house and you sitting around watching Soul Train. First it was American Bandstand, then you'll watch Soul Train. And a melanated challenge person pops up on Soul Train with a very soulful voice. And you sitting there as a kid like, oh, that's a white man. It's just like one of those things. But I love Diana Summers. Donna Summers. I liked her too. And if any of you five people are in here, Bobby Caldwell, that's okay. Okay. I don't, if anyone is older than Miss Pixie Dust and I remember when Donna Summers song "Don't You Love Me, Baby." Do you know that song? They would not play it during the day. They would only play it like after midnight. And the song was like something crazy, like 12 minutes long. But they were playing it like over in Germany first. And I'm just like, I watched her documentary and I remember there's a lot of moaning on the song, just like, let's love you, baby. And of course, as a child, you didn't know. Once again, hey, Queena, hey, my love. You didn't know, what Donna Summers was talking about. What other song your parents didn't want you to hear? We were talking about that early. Sugar Walls, Minnie Riperton, but Come Inside My Love. No, that's not, no, that wasn't the song. Who's inside me? Who's inside me? You wanna run? But she was saying some stuff, and they let them get away with certain things back then. Song got me, got you popped in the mouth. What song did my parents? What song did my parents? Or what song did they not want me to sing? Oh, I gotta think. Oh, I can't remember, but I know. Hey, Kay, what's up, little bro? How are you? We're talking about inappropriate songs that when we were kids, a lot of people older, that we didn't know. And we're also discussing singers that we thought were white, that were black, but that were actually white. But welcome, welcome, welcome. And please hit the like button for me. Thank you, little bro. Um, Donna Summer's song that "Love to Love You, Baby" was you know my mother had her album. Now you know what song fucked me up? Oh, nasty girl, nasty girl. Do you think I'm a nasty girl? Nasty girl. Yeah. Oh, but you gotta listen to the lyrics. That's right. Pleased to meet you. You want to say my name? Think y'all more what upstairs and got sugar on the candy cane. Yeah, you gotta listen to the lyrics. Now, what song was I getting ready to tell you? Fuck. Pull up to my bumper, baby, in your long black limousine. Pull up and do it. Now, there could be many things that Grace Jones was referring to in that song. I think she was talking about dick, period. And also Donna Summer's song. As a kid, you hear the song, toot toot, hey, beep beep, boop, boop, boop. As a child, I didn't know she was singing about a prostitute. I didn't. I'm just like, I'm running, walking around the house, a little kid, bad girl, talking to sad girl. Just like didn't know. And then, even get to the park. Hey, mister, you got a dime? Yeah. Beep, beep. Hey, mister, you want to spend some time? Yeah. And then you get older and you realize when she says, I got what you want. You got what I need. I'm like, I be damn. She was out there hoeing. Right. You don't be knowing as a kid. Like these newfangled ass songs. Like, I'll be like, she talking about sucking dick. We were like, we did a little bit more storytelling. It was a little bit more classier. Maybe not like a Millie Jackson or somebody who just say it off the top. You know what I mean? But you know, there's no imagination. These little children who shouldn't even be knowing certain things know certain things now. When me and my compadres within my age range was growing up, we didn't know that Donna Summers was talking about selling pussy. Lady Marmalade. It was about a prostitute. They made some good old hoe songs, y'all. Good old hoe songs. Lady Marmalade was my shit. I remember as a kid, listen, my mama played Patti LaBelle, and I'm, singing right along, just straight singing hoe songs. There's a song called "Oh, if it don't fit, don't force it, just relax and let it flow." Yeah, I remember that song, but that's fucked up. Because that's what if it don't fit, don't force it. That got you popped in the mouth too. But the whole thing was if the parents didn't want you singing that shit, why would they play it around you? We didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. If it don't fit, don't force. Oh shit. My age really showing. But then you get grown and you really think about the songs. If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it flow. Shut my fucking front door on your way. Y'all grown. Ain't no virgins in my chat. Y'all know what the fuck she meant. Relax. Let me get up in that motherfucker. Huh. Every woman in my chat, the active in the bushes, y'all know what the fuck we talking about. Motherfucker man. Because if he slip in too easy, he need to go on about his business. Shit. But that's crazy. You still scared to see. Yeah, but what's another dirty one, you all? What's another oldie but dirty? Oldie but dirty. Help me think. Help me think. Oldie but dirty. Now y'all know who I really love. I love Al Green. That one album that for the good times was on, and he was sitting. It was a white background, and he was sitting in one of those old school bamboo chairs with the white suit on. Man, like Al Green was just like that album. Simply beautiful and for the good times and you just gotta listen to the music lyrically. When he said, sit in that chair. Like, y'all know what it is for me with music. And this is why I like old music. Like when Al Green was like, for the good time. When he's like, don't look so sad. Don't look so sad, huh? No, it's over. Mm, but life goes on. You can visualize as an adult what he talking about. A breakup. We all been there. But he's telling whoever he's breaking up with, that, like, let's just be glad we had this time to spend together. You know, it's just for the good times, baby. That's what it is, a good time. You know, I like what we doing, but don't get overly invested. We fucking, okay? We fucking. In so many words without saying we fucking. Music actually had meaning. It it spoke to you. Nobody's saying like how I saw him like, God, I've seen a lot of fucking other greats, baby. You know, yeah, like that's that was fucking music. I don't know what we had. We ain't got no good. All the good love songs is old. Now you know what's the idea like that focus. I like the focus song, and I like that hour song. Is it the same song? No, it's not. But that I thought the focus song and the hour song was mixed, but it didn't speak to my soul. Wow, I'm jealous, very jealous, and I'm not a jealous woman, but I'm jealous that um, you know, um, uh, oh, we see. That's nasty. That's one of the songs that we didn't understand. Oh, love, I wanna be all my love. Should give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Yeah, and Rick James probably wrote that. Wasn't that the Mary Jane Girls? But those were the songs that you would play for certain things. Back then, we had songs that when we were sad, you would play like Lenny Wilkins. That's the saddest one. I cry. You just like there were certain songs that you would just put on. Rick did that right. Yes, he did. You know, but all night long she was talking about getting nailed. And whoever he was, she wanted to give it to him. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to PKA. Keep going. Fuck me, baby. Fuck. That's how. I mean, you got to read in between lines with music. It's just like the music. It's not. I can't see. I can't. I'm one of those people. If I could see the song or scenario playing out in my head when I'm listening to a song, it's great. It's when you can't see anything. And a lot of this music, new music, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. You know, I can't. Hell, these newfangled ass motherfuckers don't even know how to um plan shit. Do they really know what romance is? Nah, they don't. But it's a new generation of young people, and I have to bear that in mind because all my kids are new generations of young people. But fortunately, for my amazing children. I listen to good music, so to see Maddie being 19 years old, you know, loving Al Green and, older songs, and when she's home, we have a bathroom speaker that you can Bluetooth your phone to, and it ain't nothing but older music. You know, my baby son, Aston, he loves Frank Sinatra. I do too. You know, um, but these are things that I played in my house, you know, enriching. You got to see Rick James. There's a Rick James documentary. I think it's on HBO or either Showtime. It's on one of them, but it's excellent. His kids are in it. Um, it chronicled his life. I didn't know that Rick James was from Buffalo. Um, there was also a part in the documentary. Keep this if you didn't see it. This shit's scary. So one night, Rick was living out in California, right? And Sharon Tate invited him to her crib, okay, in Beverly Hills, Hollywood Hills. I don't, somewhere out there. She invited him and his then, I don't know if she is his wife or one of his kids, his first two children's mother. I think it's his first two kids' mom. Nevertheless, he invited Sharon Tate, invited him to come over and hang out, because they're Hollywood. I'll be different. They come hang out. So the night came and, they were invited and his I don't like I said, I don't know if she was his wife, but she was the mother of his first two kids. And his significant other was just like, let's go. He was like, nah, I don't really feel like it. I'm tired. I just want to, basically Rick said, I just want to chill at home. I'm tired. And they didn't go. How come that same night? And this in the Rick James documentary. Y'all got to find this either on HBO or Showtime. That same night when Rick said, nah, baby, we'll go do something another day. I'm tired. I just want to stay at home. How come that's the same night that Charles Manson's people came to Sharon Tate's house and killed them? Find it. Like I said, it's on HBO, Showtime. It's on one of those. But the same night that they got invited to come hang out, him and his woman, Rick said, nah, let's just chill. I want to just rest. They get up the next day in the documentary. Old girl said it's just like we get up the next day and phone ringing is all over the news. The Charles Manson people went into Sharon Tate's house. Yup, yeah, it's showtime. Yup. Went into Sharon Tate's house. Country girl Queena Country Girl Queena, can you please find the name of the documentary and put it in the chat, please? Thank you so much, my dear. He wanted, his girl wanted to go out. And he was like, nah, let's just chill. I don't feel like going, because Rick, was a party. He just wanted to chill. Whoa, you didn't know that? Yes. None but God, baby. None but God. Nothing but God. And he, she was just like, and y'all watch that shit. Once Queen will find the name of it, check it out. Pull it up on your on demand. And she was just like, she said chills ran through her body. She was just like, whoa, we could be dead. Because they killed everybody in the house. They killed everybody in the house. That was nothing. Oh, that wasn't nothing but the Lord sitting you down or redirecting you to where you need to go. Okay, here we go. Country Girl Queen have found it. I'm going to put it up here. Remember, it's on Showtime. Pull it up on demand. It's a good thing just to lay in bed and watch at nighttime. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I got to fix my little cover on my chair. That right there fucked me up. Because my little water bottles, my son got to fill these up tomorrow. He using to water my plants. Oh, something to happen to me a really long time ago. And it was crazy. And I'm going to share it with you all, but I'm not going to use names. So long before, well, not long, but a little while before I married my first husband, I was young. And at that time, I had one child, my oldest boy, Alex. I lived at home with my mother, my father, and my two sisters, and our housekeeper. But Roxanne liked asking us, okay? And I also liked gentlemen who, good night, Pixie Dust. You gonna watch it right now? Okay. Okay, and it's on Paramount Plus 2. That's the name of it, Bitchin' the Sound of Fury by Rick James. And Pixie Dust said you can also find it on Paramount Plus. Check it out. Good night, Pixie Dust. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, honey. Um, so there was this guy here in Chicago, and he dealt in street shit. Okay? And he liked your girl Roxanne. He liked Roxanne. And this how I knew for certain that God really, really, really loved me. So I was dealing with this guy. We weren't dealing. We would just fuck occasionally. But he liked me and he really trusted me. So one day he had something going on and he wanted me to come to his little spot to watch some people break something down. And he was gonna pay me. He was gonna give me $500 to sit there and watch him do it. And I was a new mama. I'm like, all right, cool. Keep this. I get a phone call from another dude. We was doing it too. Okay. He played for the Bulls. And mind you, it was summertime in Chicago, which is so fabulous. And he hits me and he's like, yeah, we can ready go out on because he had a a boat, a nice sized boat. We can ready go out on the boat and play cards and drink, whoop wop bam. Come on and hang out. And I was like, nah, because a friend of mine want me to, help them with something. I didn't tell him what it was. Okay. And I put this on all 7 of my kids' lives. I mean this shit. No lie at all. So the basketball dude was like, I was like, well, I'm gonna help somebody with something. And plus he gonna pay me a few dollars. He was like, are you serious? He was like, girl, come hang out. He was like, I'll give you more. He was like, how much you give me? I said, you gonna give me $500. He was like, Rocky, just come hang out. He was like, I got you. I'll give you way more than 500. He was like, plus we're gonna be on my boat. We're gonna, be all out in the lake. We're gonna hit some bars. Because, you could pull up to the bars in your boat. Well, this one particular bar. And I was like, he's like, come on. I said, okay. I called the other dude back. I'm like, yo, I can't come. I lied to him. I said, I got to go do something with my family. And I didn't know. He was like, oh, okay. I ended up going out that night, um, linked up with the basketball homie, and it was a bunch of us on a boat, a big ass boat, having a good time. Motherfuckers playing tonk and, motherfuckers is drinking. We pulling up to bars with a boat, and then we getting out off the boat and then hopped in the cab and went to another bar. Needless to say, I had a good evening. I got home about maybe 3, 4 something in the morning. I took me a shower and I went and got my baby out my parents' bed because they had him sleeping in between them. And between my mom and daddy, I went and got Alex, the one I be fussing with all the time. And I went and got him and put him in bed with me. And I got in a comfortable position. I laid down and I just started dozing off. And the phone rang. My dad and mom had their phone number, and my father had got my sisters and I our own phone number. Because he was like, y'all phone be ringing, and my phone rang. And it was late or early in the morning. And I answered the phone. And I'm like, hello. Phone ring late, you got to pick it up real quick. Landline shit. And I'm like, hello. It was my mother's brother, my Uncle Samuel, my mother's youngest brother. He not too much older than me. Hold on. He not too much older than me, but he my mama's baby brother. And I answered the phone and I was like, hello. And it was my Uncle Sam. And he was like, Rocky, you okay? I'm like, you just called me at home. Yeah, I'm good. I'm like, what's wrong? He was like, and it was early because I guess the early morning news, it came on like a 5 o'clock news or something. He was like, yo, son. He was like, over at, I'm not gonna say his name, dude's spot, 2 women and a guy all got shot. I'm like, what? He was like, yeah. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I was like, so I got off the phone with him and, it was on the news later on in the day. They showing the outside of the building and shit. And I'm like, so then you start talking to people that you know in the streets. I'm like, well, what happened? How about when I didn't go? He sent one of his literally right hand men type type of dudes. I remember his name too. To watch them do what they needed to do. How come he shot all of them? He shot the two women. They both died. He shot the guy. He shot everyone in the head. He shot the dude in the head. The bullet didn't penetrate his skull. It grazed him. And he laid there. Dude stole all the work and some other shit in the house and left. But they knew who did it. Guess what? What if because even if I had been there, he still would have been. And I didn't go because someone asked me to come out and kick it. And I went. I promise you this. And that forever rings in my head because do whatever, nobody but God, do what that kid, do what that shot me to. Because one of the women he shot, I used to see her all the time. They would all be together. He would have popped me too. God didn't want me there. So consequently, I'm like, yeah, ass wasn't there. Mhm. Telling people sometimes you can't read the room, but I'm a firm believer in everything doesn't happen how it's supposed to happen. If you understand what I'm saying, it's like, was it 2 weeks ago? Me and my husband were supposed to go to Sam's Club. Maybe it's last week. I don't remember. And we were driving. Well, actually, I was driving because he said he was tired too. And he said, shit. I said, what's wrong? He must have he must have known something was good. No, neither one of these dudes knew each other. Nope. Two different echelons of people. He did not know him. Neither one of them knew each other. For real, for real. It's just that God popped in and intervened. But my husband and I were supposed to go to Sam's Club, and he was like, fuck. It's like, I don't have he has a case of credit cards, and he don't carry it to work. He's like, I don't have my cards. I'm like, wow. I whipped a U-turn in the middle of Roosevelt, and we went someplace else. We went to go get some juice or something. And he's like, oh, we could stop by the house and just, I was like, you know what? We weren't supposed to go. When plans changed for me after that day, back in probably 1990, 1991 or 92, it was around there. When plans change, I don't even question that shit no more. My husband's like, oh, but we need to get some eggs. I was like, guess what? You don't have your credit cards. we're not supposed to go. Maybe it's something down that road that can impact our lives forever. We're not supposed to go. We went and got our juice and we came home and life kept moving on. Not trying to get deep with y'all, but when something pop off in your life where you were supposed to go somewhere and something came up, like you were all like, hey, and then you're like, I'm tired as fuck. I ain't going. Regardless of how people try to make you feel bad, like, oh, you said you was gonna come and you wasn't supposed to be there. Cause that's something for me in my brain that I never forget. Never. And what's even crazier is I never told the basketball dude about it, and it's really crazy because we're still cool. We don't talk like that because I'm married, but he does get out, he DM me like, you want to come to the All-Star weekend? I'm like, he asked me a while back ago. I forgot he even asked me. Princess was out there, and if I had known she was gonna be out there, I would have been like, give the tickets to my girlfriend. You know, he's always hooked me up with like tickets to certain things and shit. And I never told him, but I kind of get right. You can't forget. You know, um it's like something that I kind of want to tell him because we don't talk. You know, he'll drop, hey, how you doing? How your kids? How your husband? I'm good. You know, how you doing? How's your family? Shit like that. Because I knew his family because me and him were pretty cool. I don't think well, I know he doesn't know, but I would really want to tell him like a phone call or something. Tell him like, you asking me to come hang out because we used to be on his boat a lot, you know. But the other little guy, he was a little street nigga, and I was just really feeling his street dudes. He had street dude swag, and the other dude had NBA swag. It ain't the same thing. And I was basically kind of teetering the fence on dudes that I wanted to kick it with. And I was just like, whoa, you know, when my uncle called me and told me, and it's like, you good? Because my uncle knew him. Me and my uncle used to go. I didn't even go into that, but we used to, go to certain establishments that dude owned here in Chicago, and my uncle used to know I hung out with him. So, you know, my uncle was trying to make sure I was good. And I was like, no, I wasn't with him. I was with such and such. He was like, oh, okay, because some fucked up shit done happened. I was just making sure you was good. And then go to sleep, and then you wake up and you just hearing about it. And this is like pre-internet shit. You're hearing about it from everyone. Everyone's talking about it, and motherfuckers who done seen you rolling around with this nigga cock. Girl, you heard what happened, and then you know it just like it was crazy, and I was just like, I'm not talking to him. And I didn't talk to him. I I didn't talk to him after that. He was calling and shit. I mean, we didn't even have call ID. I don't think I had my sisters answer the phone, be like, she not here, she not here, you know, because I was scared. I was just like, somebody really did that? You know what I mean? And so the two women got they was gone. But the guy who was in there, not the guy who was doing the shooting, the other guy, like I said, the bullet grazed him. And he just laid like he was out of here. Once dude took everything about the spot and he knew he left, dude crawled out, I don't know if he crawled or walked, but he got out, he was able to get up out of there. But the ladies was gone. The ladies was gone. That is very scary. I was a new mother. One of the chicks I know for sure, he had he had a shorty. Yeah, she was an Asian girl too. She was Chinese. And she lived in Chinatown but hung out with all black people. You know, but how the universe works, you know. Um, I went and hung out with someone else. Uh, Scary business, man. Scary business. And one of the things that I remember was that night we went to this bar. It's on the Chicago River. It's called Dick's Last Resort. And when we went in, they were playing a song called Moni Moni by Billy Idol. Shake the Moni Moni. And when we walked in, the people who were in there were saying, it's a white bar. And they were like, hey, get laid, get fucked. You know, thank you, Queen. But it was just very surreal for me that no pun intended. I dodged the bullet. I dodged the bullet. That happened. Another thing that happened. Now, for those of you who aren't from Chicago, there used to be a nightclub here, and they just had 20th anniversary of it. The nightclub was called Tubes, and um, somebody up in there. I don't really know them, but like a bunch of people died in a stampede going down some steps. Like the steps was it was wide, but everyone was trying to get out, and people like basically suffocated or either got trampled. I don't know. I'm gonna tell y'all this, then I'm gonna get off of here and we're gonna wrap tomorrow. So I was at this bar here in Chicago. This was like 1980, 1989. No, no, 1998. No. Yeah, I think it's about 1998 because me and my first husband were together. Yeah, it was. And I was at this bar. It was like a place that a lot of you know, us went to hang out and shit. It was called the 50-yard line. And I was in there that night and I was just, I was in, I was not in a really good mood. Okay. I wasn't in a good mood. I was, no, hold on. Whenever it was, I just know I wasn't in a good mood. But nevertheless, I was at the 50-yard line chilling. And it wasn't a busy night. Okay. It wasn't busy at all. And I was in there and there were these ladies, these women that I knew, they were in there too. And since the 50 was slow and they wanted to go someplace more turned up. And I was broke then. And this was after my first husband. So this was like I said, about 98. Oh, oh my God. I just have to check the date. Hold on. Let me check this. Not the date, the year. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I had to double check. So, like I said, it was after my first husband. It was February 17th, 2003. Now, Ashton was born in 2001. So, 2003, I was going back and forth to court. I'm not going to tell you what it's for because, okay, fuck it. I called a gun case. Okay. I was found not guilty, but it was just a really very precarious time for me. And so I went to the 50 to hang out, and they weren't busy that night. And I remember some ladies that I seen there before because I was like, that was, you know, kind of like the spot. And they're like, I see it slow. We going down to E2s. We going down to E2s. And they're like, you want to go? And I'm like, girl, I ain't got no money. I was keeping it real, real. I ain't got no motherfucker. A bitch was broke. Okay. I was like, I ain't got no money. And they're like, nah, girl, come on, come with us. This guy named Mark, he was manager of the bar that I was at. He was like, Racky. Like, I was like, it's slow in here. I was like, I'm pop. Hell, I think I just had me one shot and I was sitting off that one little shot. He was like, don't go. He was like, you can get anything in this motherfucker you want and chicken wing. He was like, and I'll get you back to the crib. Cause at that time, um, me and my homeboy and his brother, we was roommate. I was like, all right. And I told the chicks, I'm like, I can't, I'm on chill. February 17th, 2003. I'm on chill. Nah, I didn't go. Y'all look up E2 massacre, February 17th, 2003. Let's see how many people died that night. Because of my homie Mark, don't go Rocky. And I didn't. Look that shit up. I was gonna go with them. It was a bunch of girls. And I don't know what happened there. They said like somebody got into a fight and someone like sprayed pepper spray and people just start scattering and they got trapped in this stairwell and people like got suffocated or crushed. I don't know what it was, but a lot of people died that night. And I was just like, damn, thank you, Father. I didn't go. Yes, Queena. Mm-hmm. I was gonna go with those chicks because I would see them a lot at the 50-yard line. You know, I would see them a lot. But Mark was like, no, don't go. Don't go, Rocky. He was like, whatever you want here, I'm gonna get you back to the crib and everything. He was like, don't go. Because he was one of the things he said they like to fight. And I used to see them because they used to throw them out the 50 and they would still let them come back. But the 50 wasn't no big place. You know what I mean? It wasn't no big ass bar. It had two sides. Hold on, y'all. That's my phone saying. It had two sides to it, and you know. But they asked me to go with them, and it was slow. And he was like, "Rocky, don't go." He said, "Don't go with them. Don't go. Whatever you want in here." He was like, "I got you. Don't go." And the 50 does have good ass chicken wings. And I was thinking to myself, I could take. I was like, I get as many chicken wings I want. He said, "Yep. All you gotta do is tell Isaiah how many you want before they close. We close, and I'll make sure you get to the crib." He hooked me up royally because I was gonna go with those girls. I was broke. Like there was a time in my life after my first husband. That's the brokest I ever been in my whole life. Broke and homeless. Okay, but he said, "Don't go." That nigga got me with some chicken wings and some liquor and got me home safely. You know, didn't try. Mark was a real stand up ass dude. He wasn't no grind ball ass nigga. But I was going to go with them. Look it up. E2 Massacre, February 17th, 2003. Mm. So I count all my blessings. I count the blessings of my kids, my husband, my mama, my sisters, my good girlfriends. And you all might think like, we just subscribers. No, y'all sit and let me talk, you know, and share. So you guys mean something. So please don't think you don't. Even if you don't want to hit the like button and you've been here for any extended period of time, um, I'm very, very thankful. I'm very grateful. And the older I've got, I've become in the past, like maybe 2 years, very cautious about people because where I am in my life right now, I'll hurt you. I'm not as passive. I love you too, Queena. I'm not as passive as I used to be. Um, and you know what? Sometimes getting some money will change you. Cause I did change. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. You know, I got attorneys and shit and the accountant and I can rearrange a lot if need be. I feel a lot more secure. But the one thing I listen to is the universe. When I don't want to do something, I don't do it. If I don't want to go somewhere, I don't go. If I feel funny, I share it. You know, with a good girlfriend. Oh, and they be like, "Girl, maybe you shouldn't go." I'm weird like that. Like some of my shit just done happened in my life been some like real life final destination shit. You see it, leave it alone. Uh-uh. Exactly, Queen. And I don't fault people, you know, for being like, girl, I didn't feel like going. I don't want to be bothered. I told him I was coming. I don't want to be bothered. And then, like here in Chicago, you find out there was a shooting outside of such and such, and you'd be like, "Oh my God, my girl was supposed to went to that party, and she didn't go. God didn't want her there." Okay, yeah, yeah. Keep your ass at home. People tease me about being in the house a lot. I do leave. I go grocery shopping. As you see today, I went to go get my Juvederm. It didn't happen, but I still went to Saks. You know, when I want to leave, I leave. But my home is my place of comfort. There's really not too much more I need to buy. My next purchase, seriously, is probably going to be a condo. My husband and I, somewhere downtown. That's it. My big ticket is my life. Yeah, I smoke cigarettes and I drink, but that's a work in progress. But just out here, yeah, I don't play with Chicago. I have been carjacked. you know, that prompted me to get my firearms card, you know, um, and my concealed carry. I'm not playing with these people. So when I don't feel like doing something, I just don't do it no more. I think I've earned that right at 53. The fuck, my bills paid. It ain't a late motherfucking bill in this house. Nothing. My daughter's school paid. My kids are good. My husband good. If this is my happy space, why I gotta be out there? I done been out there. I done seen them. I done did a lot. I done met a lot of people, and I have traveled. When we travel, we travel. You older than me, Queena? Okay, big sis. Excuse me. Big sis, Queena. you know, um, I'm I'm just very content with the things that I do. I get up, I wake up. Because there are people who will not wake up once they close their eyes. That is the last closed eyes they will have, or the last opening before closing. I am. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. Hell, I got this dinner thing that I could, because I want to take a few of my girlfriends out for dinner. You know, um, because my husband bought me this thing for my birthday. I want to take them out when I'm ready to go for real. I'll let them know, and then we'll go eat and drink and be merry. But I ain't gotta move. But you know, I move for my kids. Friday, Maddie. Friday, I had to go to Maddie's school and pay her tuition, and she wanted to come home. So I get up, I get on the road, and I stopped at Costco. Wow. Well, we'll talk about that. That's going to be a different story. But I have a grandchild, so my number four, him and his wife will be pregnant. Um, so I got up and Maddie, we stopped at Costco. I filled my tank up, and I'm on the highway going up 57. Maddie calls me, and she's like, "Hi, mommy, where are you?" And I guess she called the house first. I was like, "I'm on the road. I'm on my way to get you." And she said, "Well, mommy, it's snowing kind of bad down here." She said, "It's no, no, not down here." She said, "It's snowing bad." I said, "Well, it wasn't snowing in Chicago." Um, she said, "But it's snowing down here." I'm just like, "Okay." She goes, "Why you wouldn't come get me?" Because it was snowing. I said, "Maddie, ain't no amount of weather that will stop me from getting to you. Plus, I got to pay your motherfucking tuition." She was like, "Oh, mommy, just be careful." that I would not do for my kids. And I got grown kids. I'll still fuck you up about my children, you know. But I got down there. I don't think Maddie understands. She's so young and not a parent. You know, I'm not a grandmother. I will be, but I'm not a grandmother as of yet. But God is very blessed one of my sons with a child, and he won't understand until that child gets here how much I love him, how much I love them. Maddie made it seem like I wouldn't drive through a blackout blizzard to get to her, or a volcano, or a forest fire, or a typhoon. Yours call you Nana. I think I want my grandkids to call me Granny Roxy, or I don't know. I might have to come up with something really classy. I might just tell them to call me Roxy, Rocky, Granny Rocky, you know, because I'm just gonna call them baby, Granny baby, or my sugar wooger. Or if they doing something bad, you little raggedy motherfucker, sit your ass down. So I'm waiting for that. But yeah, life is funny, but it's precious. And I really, I don't know, I don't want my time wasted. I don't want my time wasted with people. And I don't waste my money on nothing anymore. What I bought today is what I wanted. I have literally spent like $25,000 in a 5-day period. I ain't doing that shit no more. Ooh, a bitch tight with her money. I wish a motherfucker would. Don't ask me for shit. This is what you keep hearing, Paul. You might not heard it, but I put my water in here for my plants, and it sits on the side of my chair. But yeah, I'm just, I'm at a really, really, really different place. I read the room, and more so, I read what God has naturally bestowed in me. I've always been a people person, but I've noticed that God continues to bless me, and my mission is to bless other people. But I ain't for shits with people no more. Mm-mm. No, I can't do it. Not at 53. Not at 53 and comfortable. Not at 53 and well seasoned. Nah. I ain't for childish shit. I was talking to a friend of mine, and we're trying to figure out to find me a ghostwriter because they're telling me like I got people be like, I have a team. No, I actually have a team. The team that I have to pay, you know, attorneys who that I need you to send this here $600. So within my team thing and the people who are helping me, just I just want you all to know I'm very thankful and I'm very, very grateful. Just know that my YouTube, I ain't got no bunch of people that be in my chat, and I'm cool with that. I have my Bush babies. There you go. I have my replay gang. Thank you so much. But I'm not for any shits with nobody. I'm too old and I just can't do it. I just can't do it. But what I want is people to learn, read, and not only read a room. Hold on. This motherfucking thing. Okay, there. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Not only read the room, um, how can I say this? Until I figure out how to say it, I'm not going to say it. But what I do want is for people to learn to try to find some sort of kindness, civility, um, some level of decorum. I done did a lot in my life, but the one thing I didn't do was not do it with class. I tell my kids that, and they be like, "Oh, mommy, you shouldn't say that. That's too mean." No, learn to be classy. Learn to, my baby girl. Somebody say something to her, she want to say something, and and I feel like I should tell them. Sometimes the best thing to do is not say anything at all. Sometimes silence is the best thing ever. I have learned a happy space. And I would like for others to learn theirs. It's not hard. It's very easy. I posted something earlier today saying, like, don't, when people have red flags, by all means, please look at them. But it's a lot of people, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold it down, Queen. Oh my God. Why is it every little step that I took, my cat like stopped in front of me? She wants cat treats. I gave her the last of the cat treats. I don't know what to do other than you have to wait and I'll get you some later. You saw it on IG? But no, I just want literally everyone to be happy. Read the room, listen to your inner self. Um, and sometimes your inner self be telling you shit and you don't hear it. So if someone else says it and you also already heard it within your inner self, take heed. That's all I'm saying. I have a lot of things going on. And there's a few finite group of people who know about it. And I would love to share, but I can't, so I ain't. You'll know when it's time. Um, I am working for the betterment right now. I got a belch. Okay, it didn't come out. I'm working for the betterment of my family, myself first, my family, and so I can help people. I'm just very discerning um, about everything I do. Not everything with my business, just people in general. But I pray. A lot of people don't know that. I pray and pray in the morning. I might just bust out in a prayer in the middle of the day, and I pray, before I go to sleep. Um, I just wish people could do better. Yeah, it's these days and it's these times. People are fucking so different. Like, it's very, you know how, well, we don't know, but we heard stories about how, you know, people may have looked at like Elvis Presley like he was doing too much because he was moving around. During that day and age, that was a lot for them. Now, like looking at Elvis Presley, like a file footage video of him is just like, that wasn't shit. But, people in my age range and a little bit under, we didn't grow up with certain things, and our children have become very desensitized, and it's very normal. It's not normal for me. I don't readily, I care, but I don't care. And you know why? Because I've raised my children and I've raised them to be like really awesome individuals and try to make good decisions. Whew. Mama just needs to keep making money, make money, make money, make money. Because money actually does make life easier. I never want to go back to being broke again, ever. I've only been broke one time in my life, and that's after my first husband. I went through a spell. I never moved, cat. Stop. You're being weird. I never want to be broke again. It's very not cool for me. But I'm also one of those people. When you fuck with me like that, if I got it, you got it. But that's why I had to make sure my little circle was really, really small because I've been overly nice. Overly. And I can't revisit those things. And so as I find out, like my little goddaughter, I still love her. But I found out some shit about her. She and I help. I I've tried to help her over and over again. But she ain't very truthful. And I don't like a motherfucker who will play in my face. Mm. That's a really not good way to get on my, you know. That girl called me the other day and asked me for $10. 10. And God didn't want me to give it to her. When I won't give you $10, you have really, really fucked up. You really, really fucked up. When I tell a motherfucker just no outright, nah. I told you all about this a few weeks ago when she asked me again. I can't give you nothing, nothing. Because she played with me. I don't like when people play with me, especially when you might need me later on down the line. Oh, when you hurt me, I, 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 I might bend back. I might revisit that chapter, but then I bounce back into reality. And that's what I did with her ass. She, can you send me $10 so I can go to a job fair? It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. If you need a job, you should have been at that job fair earlier. No. I sent my money to my son in Arizona. Okay. She know I ain't broke. I be broke, but I don't be broke. You know what I mean? It's like I be broke because I didn't go to the bank. Girl, la 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 la. La. Nobody says that. Girl, la 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 la. La. Like Sean, ain't nobody do it like that. Yeah, she has asked me 4 times, and you remember the whole cat gate, my cat that I had to go get from her on Christmas Eve. She gonna text me, you just don't seem to be the same. No, I just won't let you use me for money. It's not my fault you're poor. Okay? See, that's what I want to say. But you make bad decisions. And who you fuck, that's not my problem. She fucked up. She can't get a she can't get a dime from me. And you gotta know I'm done with you when you're pregnant. You're pregnant, you're with child, and you gotta ask me for something? No. If I ask my girlfriends for anything, it's because I didn't go to the bank. Girl, let me get $20, $30. I need to get it back to squares. I don't want to go to the bank in the cigarette place right here. That I'm not gonna say it. But she pushing me, Queena. Ooh, she pushing me. She pushing me. Because she try to make a bitch feel bad when you don't do it. I don't like anybody to hit me with, okay. Don't don't put the you in with a okay. If I say no, don't say shit else. Cause she make to me she was making me feel like because I have it, I'm supposed to give it to you. No, I make good decisions. I feel like you've been around for like 15 years. People will take your kindness as weakness. Yeah, until I say no. Ain't nobody breaking me. If you don't fuck with me emotionally or play with me, don't ask me for anything. And she one of them. Don't ask me for shit. But I do pray for her, but don't ask me for nothing. I be putting posts up, like especially on my Facebook, because me and her do not follow each other on Instagram. You can't see what the lesson is. The lesson is this. Because I've been down that road. Watch who you have children by. Men, watch who you have children. A lot of people don't know how to say no. Say it without hesitation. Money. Girl, I'm just learning. I'm just learning. No. But there are those that can hit me. Hey, I'm like, all right, bitch. My good girl, my good Jew. Even some subscribers, you know. But there's some people here in Chicago, the places I can't help you. Not give me nothing. And then I don't know if I told y'all about the first thing. She was like, and you were going down $400. I only asked you for 20. It's my 20 and my 400. I can do what I want to do with it. Damn. Just all the time. But she fucked up with me with that cat. You can't play with me about my animals. Fucked up with me with that. And she answered her own question. She was like, you different since everything happened with Tux. Cause you lied. Stop thinking I'm just the airhead. See, bitch, you the airhead. You the airhead. Man, pocket watching like a motherfucker. Don't watch my pocket. You only see for what you see. But sometimes I guess she see or cause like I said, I've known her a long time. And I guess she think that I'm obligated. No, I'm not. Like anytime she's come to do something for me in my house, just literally clean Maddie's room, $300 to clean one fucking room. I just can't be there for you. Almost like Big Paulie in Goodfellas when he gave Ray Liotta that money. That's it. Now I can't fuck with you no more. Take this and be gone. Oh, Cat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, babe. Mm-mm. But I want to tell her face to face. Because I'm a real face to face person. But I know that I can get out of hand. See, y'all really don't know me, okay? It would take one of my people who done known me a long time. She knows how I am, but she play with it. She play with it like I want ballistic, and I will. These days I'm older, and I just all that yelling and that yelling doesn't really move. It might move your kids. Like get your ass up and go get that trash right the fuck. I don't yell anymore. Mm-mm. I'm gonna show you better than I could tell you. Anyway, I need to show you. Because there's certain motherfuckers who don't believe fat meat greasy. She one of them. Now, she ain't asked me for no money in a week. We just gonna keep waiting and see. I done denied her 4 times. I'm hungry. Nope. 'Cause she lied. Oh, I don't like no lying ass motherfucker. And she'll lie and think a motherfucker believe it, but I find everything out. I'm like Drake. Always gets back to me. It does. And she played with me one too many times. Don't ask me for shit. I just haven't outright said it because I think my actions should speak for themselves. She don't know how to read a room. And like I said, I don't want to. I don't want to be mean, but I could really be a real super cunty bitch. But it takes so much energy and it causes wrinkles. So I try not to be like that to her. But I done did a nice cut, you know, in my life. Okay, Kat. Look at her. What's wrong, honey? I've done a nice cut. I just can't anymore. I just want to be kind to those I want to be kind with too. I want to have a good time when I go out. I do judge people. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. Who am I to lie to y'all? I can be very judgy, but I think sometimes my judgy comes from a place of, are you serious? But past that, I think everything's okay. But she can't get nothing from me. I can't help that motherfucker. Mm. Thank you, Queen. And I love you too, Pooh. But I can't go there no more. And my little goddaughter, she kind of so she was like the cherry on top of a bunch of other shit that just didn't have to do with her. Now I'm just like, girl, please, fuck out of here. I was I was talking to Princess Sunday, House of Princess, um, and she was coming back from All Star Weekend, and she had one of her girlfriends with her. And we were talking, and I was just shooting the shit. And me and one of her girlfriends basically were talking about like pussy ain't free, and we have my grandmother, my grand, my grandmother would never. You ever wonder why your grandmothers and grandfathers stayed married for so long? They knew. Motherfuckers nowadays don't got no good, ain't got good wit. But hey, I got a 19-year-old daughter who I have to circumnavigate through till she get to the point where she don't want to listen anymore. But I just hope that the things that I instill in her, she takes with her. I got an older daughter, and a man between seven. She listen here and there. My biggest regret in life is not listening to my mother and my grandmother. There were certain things that I listened after, um, afterwards. Not I wasn't too old, but I listened and I was just like, oh, I don't even want to talk about that on here. If I ever get a panel one night with some ladies, I'm just gonna go all wild and talk about what women really be talking about? Like older women used to tell younger women. Because nowadays, I think um, this generation looks at what your mama and your grandmama said. That shit wasn't right. But these are women who stayed married forever. Until the husband died, to grandmama died. Who are these people? On that part, I'm very judgmental. You know, I don't listen to people um, who haven't been married for at least 15 years, 10 to 15 years. I don't, I've been married a long time. So I feel like I can give advice on shit. But other people, I don't know. I ain't gonna take your advice. Uh-uh. What I look like taking advice from a motherfucker who been married for 5 years. You ain't even reached the fucked up parts of marriage. I'm gonna start a panel. Not tonight, y'all. Not tonight. I'm gonna try to find some women who wanna talk cash money shit and be real about it. And if you think you would be offended, you could just tune out. Um, I want to talk about real shit, child rearing, husband and wives, cheating, cooking, fucking, life, making money. There's secrets to everything. People just want to talk about the secrets. Let's talk about the secrets, the things that people want to talk about but don't want to talk about. No whole bar, like the shit that the old people used to say. And it actually really applies to this day and age. I remember my grandmother saying something to somebody, just ear hustling as a child. Why pay for the cow or something when you can get the milk for free? I didn't understand what that meant until I got older. What do you want? Then take the alarm off. Then go back to the kitchen door. Don't do it here. I'm trying to air the room out. Just just take the alarm off. My oldest child. Like, don't come up in my lady lounge looking at me like you're still in here. This is my shit. Lord. But I'm gonna find some women who really, really, really wanna talk about everything. Like I sit here and just ramble on and on about everything. Um, no screaming and yelling, just talking. The same way I do here. Yeah, that's it. It's, now it's 4:19 a.m. I don't have anything to do in the morning. Literally, no. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go get me some more cream for my coffee. I'm gonna run to the bank. I'm gonna run to the bank, get some crib for my coffee, and come back home. I'm gonna get those brioche buns to make hot sandwiches. I need to get some flour, some sugar. I need to get a thing of Guinness stout so I can make my batter for my hot sandwiches. And I'm back in the house. He claims that he's gonna get on the bus and go to work. Let's see. Because see, I can go to sleep at 5 o'clock, get off here, go to sleep at 5, get up at 9, do my errands, get back in the house, go the fuck back to sleep. But he just up. What the fuck is you doing up and you have to work? My husband sleep. That's a working man. He's fucking cute. Kieran, she also no, but seriously, later on today, I'm gonna show you guys how to cut this cod, put the cod down, and oh, there's a spider. Why did my cat just? She was looking. She just swatted it. We be having spiders in here. I've been taking a break from coffee. You know what? One of my girlfriends earlier today, um, she is a tea person, and she loves her medicine balls, the Starbucks medicine balls. And I was just like, she was like, yeah, girl, I'm gonna have me a medicine ball. She was chilling at home. And I was just like, why are you drinking a medicine ball when you're not sick? She was just like, oh, because I just really like, I like my medicine balls. I'm like, okay. Because I thought you could only drink it when you were sick. Um, but like on my later on, I might go give me like some sort of vanilla drink at Starbucks and just do my little run around, get back in the house and chill. Look, tomorrow is Wednesday. Well, today is Wednesday. All the Chicago PD, Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, Chicago PD all come on. I'm gonna watch that. Make make these sandwiches. Well, I'm just gonna fry the fish. They can build their own sandwich. I probably have to go to this one store called Mariano's here in Chicago because I bought some microgreens before and they went bad. Which I didn't cook shit today, girl. I didn't cook nothing. I cooked okay, no, I didn't cook Tuesday. I cooked Monday. Um Monday I fried some chicken. I made some broccoli. I just made some regular white rice. I made a little pan of gravy, just to put on the rice if they wanted. I like gravy on my rice. My husband is childish. He likes a little sugar and butter on his rice. I just like, I'm a, salt and pepper person, gravy. I don't eat grits with sugar, to each his own. I'm just salt and pepper, and a little bit of butter, maybe a little bit of sprinkle of cheese. But that I cooked chicken on Monday. No, was it Monday? No, I cooked chicken Sunday. I cooked chicken Sunday. So Later on tonight, I'm gonna do the cod. I'm gonna make this cod, and I'm kind of thinking like maybe I'll get some pre-made like potato salad or some coleslaw, make some French fries. Just that type of dinner. But I have to go this one. Hold on, y'all. I have to go to this one store because they have these. It's not lettuce, it's called microgreens. And they're like really fancy, smancy restaurants. They use it as like garnish on things. But we like to eat it on sandwiches. But um today my husband has to guard it's a part-time job. He has to guard a hockey player. So but once he gets home, dinner will already be cooked and 'cause my husband don't even take out trash. When you pay all the bills in the house, you don't have to do anything but pay the bills. So I'm gonna make these sandwiches and I'm gonna show you all how I do it. And I need to get my baby boy up because we need to run to PetSmart. We need some guinea pig food. Ooh. We need some guinea pig food. I need some cat litter, guinea pig litter, some hay. We can go half. Um, we need to run to Costco so he can gas the truck up because he has to work tomorrow. He's working Chicago Med. Um, excuse me. And that's it. And cat treats. And cat treats. And cat treats. Let me screenshot this. 'Cause, oh, fuck. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. I tried to screenshot it. Cat treats, cat treats, cat treats. Queen up, please let please go to my inbox on my cat treats, cat litter, hay, guinea pig bedding, and some wet cat food. And that's it. And I'm gonna cook and chill in my motherfucking house and mind my motherfucking bald head ass business. That's all I need to do later on today. But I do want you all to see, because like I'm not even gonna like sit here in front. Later on today will be the first time I'm making cod with a wet batter. So I think I'm gonna do like the batter and instead of putting water in it, I'm gonna put the beer in it and I'm gonna season it. What I think I wanna do, okay, just peep this. Dip it in the batter. It's a wet batter, but I'm not gonna make it too watery. I'm gonna put it in there, dip the fish. I'm gonna fry it, and then I'm gonna take it out, and I'm gonna wait a few minutes and re-dip it, then put it back in the batter and let it refry, so it can be really crunchy. I'm gonna serve it on a brioche buns with the microgreens, homemade tartar sauce. Yes, girl, I've made cod before, but I've never used like a beer batter. I've always been very intimidated by beer unless I was drinking it. So Tomorrow night will be, you know what, you guys? You know what? I think I'm gonna buy some shrimp too and do a few of the shrimp like that. I'm gonna, get them fresh, clean them, butterfly them, and dip them in there too. That way, oh, it's gonna be good. A cod and shrimp sam- sandwich, cod and shrimp sandwich with the microgreens, tartar sauce, and some pepper jack cheese with some coleslaw. And I'll make my own French fries. Actually, I'm lying. I'm gonna get a bag of Oritas and make those. Well, I hope you guys will be in the kitchen with me later on today. Um, Thank you all so much. It's been 6 hours. My God, where does time go? It's been a good evening. You all seen the things I bought. You let me rant and rave, but I don't scream and yell at people because I don't need to. And I'm not mad at anyone. But I love you guys. I love you guys. Oh, you're starting shit. You're starting shit, Queena. Mm. See, I'm getting like, like good nights and shit. And look what Queena did. So now I have to buy some sort of submarine roll. And the shrimp can go on there. We can do po' boy and cod. Queena, you weren't supposed to do that. Why'd you do that? Now I gotta buy some remoulade sauce. Look at you. And I need to get some tomatoes. Look at you. You should, I was trying to do one sandwich with cod and shrimp, and then you threw in po' boy. Look at you. Mhm. And you call yourself my. It's okay, baby. Now I'm gonna make po' boy sandwiches too. And now that you said that, I might even buy some oysters. Do an oyster and shrimp po' boy sandwich with remoulade, microgreens, tomato. Quinny, you ain't shit. Damn, man. Why'd you do that, Queena? Uh. Well, now I gotta buy some shrimp and some oysters. The bread, the remoulade. See what you did? Girl, Queen, you lucky I love you. God damn it. Well, look, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here. Clear out. You've been looking for some oysters. When you're at your grocery store, look over in the fish section. They got them in those little bitty, they slimy. They the fresh oysters. See, Queen, now I gotta make these po' boys and show y'all these pictures. And y'all gonna be in the kitchen when I make them. Damn you, Queen. Girl, now I'm ultra hungry. Why'd you do that, Queen? Any answers? Now you got me, I gotta walk around the table like Nino Brown with a rock wall. Now I gotta make these sandwiches. Oh, okay. D- Have you checked do you all have a fish market, like a actual fish market where you are? Check them. But you started some trouble tonight, Queena. Okay, you can't find, I can find some oysters. You put it on my brain, a Sam po' boy sandwich. Now look at you. Look at you. You want to talk about I can't find no oysters. Well, now I can. And now I gotta cook that. Because you put that in my brain. I had one sandwich in my brain, the cod with a few little shrimps on it, on a brioche bun. And then you said po' boy. And now my brain clicked in a different place. I'm like, ooh, a shrimp po' boy sandwich. You starting trouble. You starting trouble, Queenie. You're lucky I love you. Damn. But y'all gonna be in the kitchen with me tomorrow. Queen's ass really better be here while I make these shrimp po' boys. I love you, Queen. Oh man. Yeah, I'm blaming you, my love. But I'm great to get off of here. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you for being here at the Lady Lounge. Thank you for going to Saks Avenue with me earlier. Thank you all for everything. Um, you guys are truly the best. Small, intimate audience. God bless you all. Queena, um, when I start cooking, please don't have anything to do. That's my smile for you. Please don't have anything to do. I appreciate you, sweetie. Um, I am gonna buy oysters and shrimp tomorrow. The po' boy thing is Queena's fault. So, but we're gonna get it done. So good night, good night. I hope everyone hit the like button. Thank you so much for being here with my black ass for 6 motherfucking hours of nothing but talking shit. I'm going to get my black ass in bed. Good night, good night, good night. I appreciate you guys. You all are the rocks of Roxy's Lady Lounge. So good night. I will talk to you all later. We'll be going shopping tomorrow because of Queena. Damn. All right. Avita Zane.